Penis.
All right, we're live.
Penis.
All right. For some reason, my text thing is coming up crooked, so we're gonna do it crooked. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
You okay, Jojo? Or Cody?
Just tilt the little tablet to the left a little bit.
I believe you can rotate it with your mouse.
Oh yeah, Q&E maybe?
So we'll just do it like this for now. So,
Pressing Q&E doesn't do anything?
nah, I don't know why it's crooked, but that's okay. We'll figure it out later on. So, as per the flyers, today is the day you were instructed to gather. And you have been preparing for this harvest celebration for some time. This is something that, your community has always looked forward to every year. Now, it's been known to be hosted by different parties from different times. Now, you guys are located near the border of... You guys are a part of the Holy Empire, and you're near the border. Frog, please correct me on the correct name, but the home of the tieflings and such. That region.
Forgive me,
Is
what
that
am I
fucking
correcting you
correct?
now?
What is the name of the region where the tieflings hail from?
I don't know. Never had to write it before. So why don't we go ahead and do that now? So let's say they're originally... Well, they're not really of this world. They are kind of an import from another plane of existence. But Babakrai, apparently, seems to be a location that... where they came in through. Mystically, somehow.
And so you guys... Your town is bordered near this location, and I want to say roughly about 6 months ago, there was an attack on your community. And your community was left ravaged and destroyed, supply chains have been cut off. But the town is managing under the mayor, and he's done a good job of putting everything back together as best as possible. Now... You've been informed that the mayor has been working with this unknown individual. No one really knows this guy's name besides the mayor. Now, why has this mayor been working with this unknown individual? No one really knows. All I know is that he's been preparing a large celebration for everyone. And the mayor's going to be in attendance, and all of Oakworth, where you guys are from, has been invited. Now, at 8:30 p.m. on the night of the harvest celebration, you were instructed to meet outside a local tavern. And that's where we'll begin, with Mayor Huckburn and his assistant are gathered. And so, Mayor Huckburn and his assistant are the first ones to arrive at their designated time. Throughout the day, you all had seen carriages come and go from this area. It just wasn't your turn, so you kind of hung back and were waiting for your time to be picked up. And as far as you know, everything seems to be going off without a hitch. I mean, the carriages come, they go, people get on, they go, and sometimes carriages come back and a few people hop off, and then they go about the rest of their day. And then we would be introduced to our next person, which would be Jafar. Jafar, you approach Mayor Huckburn, who is a elder human, and he's in his mayoral garb, and he's hanging out with his assistant. Would you like to say anything or introduce yourself to them? You are familiar with them, maybe you haven't had conversations with them on a regular basis.
I'll give a slight bow to them. Greetings, Sir Mayor and Assistant of the Mayor. I am Jafar, Highclaw.
Pleasure to see you again, Jafar.
Yes,
Pleasure is
Jafar.
mine.
I have you on the list here.
That is wonderful. Well,
You may proceed inside if you'd like.
thank you. And then Jafar will walk inside.
Alright, and Jafar will go inside the tavern. And there's not really anybody else in there besides the barkeep. Everyone seems to be either getting ready to head out or is already at the celebration. Then we're introduced to our next character. Nihilus, would you like to introduce yourself to the mayor and his assistant?
Oh, I'm Nihilus. I'm the local upkeep healer. How can I help you? Nice to see you.
It's good to see you, Nihilus. We're very excited to have you attending the celebration this year. I can assure you, it will be one that you will always remember.
Yes, Nihilus. Just be sure
I
not
wouldn't trust my memory these days, but okay.
be sure not to get any bird droppings anywhere, Nihilus. You may proceed inside.
He kind of goes to walk inside.
Tennel, please attend to the rest of the carriage that should arrive shortly. I have to write something down. I need to jot down some information and make sure that the others are heading this way for their appropriate time.
Are we expecting any more Avery folk, my lord?
Not quite sure upon our vessel, but we will see.
Very well. I will take care of matters here.
And right as he says that, we are introduced to Joffrey.
Oh, hey! Hey, is this the right place? Do I want to just park my balloon over there? Or do I need to move it?
Yes, Joffrey, we've been made aware of your presence. We will have somebody take care of your balloon if you would like to proceed inside.
I just ask that no one touch any buttons, okay? Some of them may burn you.
Oh yes, I will make sure that nobody touches anything that's outside of... Actually, I don't know what it is you're writing.
I call it a balloon, a hot air balloon. Flown it straight in from Milador recently.
So what shouldn't we touch?
Basically everything. I'll tell you what, in fact, just don't let anyone near it until I'm there, okay? Is this the place where we can get a drink?
Yes, I believe the mayor is waiting inside for you.
Oh, that's fantastic. I can't wait to show him my new invention. It'll give you quite a bang.
I'm sure the mayor would be looking forward to company that's a little bit more to his level.
Was that a short joke? Because if it was, it's funny.
No, it wasn't, but I guess you could take it that way if you like.
Fair enough. Well, I'm parched. Long flight. I'll see you inside. Oakley dokley.
This way.
Oh, my bad. I'll walk inside.
Right. And as that conversation finishes up, you'll see this individual start to approach Tennel.
Tennel, Mayor, pleasure to meet you this fine evening. I can't wait to get to the festivities.
You are a ranger of sorts, are you not?
Yes, I hunted down the boar. I believe you guys cooked up.
Well, I hope your eyesight is better when you're aiming down a bow. It's just myself out here. The mayor's inside.
Well, it is a little dark and I can't see very well in the dark.
Yes, well, I'm sure the party's looking forward to your feast. You must be tired from your adventures. The mayor has provided you some drink inside if you'd like to move in.
Splendid. Thank you. And I'll walk inside.
All right. And last but not least, this individual approaches Tennel.
You look like a lively character. What is your name?
She kind of brushes off some of her clothes. She walks over and strolls in. It's like, I had a bit of a scrap on the road. I apologize. I haven't really had a chance to get cleaned up.
My heavens, you do look pretty dirty. Is that blood?
Don't worry yourself with the details.
Well, I mean, there is a lavatory in the back of the tavern if you'd like to clean yourself up. I do think the mayor would appreciate that before you engage with him in conversation.
I would absolutely like to clean up before I meet him.
Well, please do so. Hastily, might I add.
I wander off to the laboratory.
All right. And as far as Tennel, as far as your list goes, there doesn't seem to be anybody else on it. It seems that everyone for this carriage has arrived.
After he checks it twice, he walks inside to join the mayor.
Tennel, how are we looking?
The audience is in attendance, sir. I do believe some individuals are making themselves ready for your announcements.
All right, well, please ensure they're ready within 2 minutes. The carriage should arrive in 2 minutes on the dot.
Yes. And he'll scurry off, kind of corralling everybody.
Where'd you say we got our drinks from?
Here, Mr. Oh, God. Mr. Jeffrey, I'll get your drink. Just wait right here.
Oh, please do. Thank you. Long trip. Sorry. Really parched. So, does the drink come with dinner?
I don't believe there's going to be any banquets, at least at this premise. So I'm not sure what's entailed for us once we arrive at the festivities locations.
But these locations do come with food, right?
Mayor, do these locations come with food?
Yes, of course. There's going to be food, there's going to be light shows, there's going to be entertainment of various sorts.
Will there be boar? I'm a sucker for good boar.
As far as I've been made aware, there'll be plenty of boar, from tip to tail.
Oh, fantastic. I like negotiating on a full stomach.
I hope
Mayor.
it doesn't mean that it's just going to be boring.
Ha!
Mayor, I really wish you would have told me a little bit more about this event. I could have, prepared our audience a little bit better.
It seems that our guest wanted this to be a surprise for everyone, even for me. He said he has some other information for me that he would give me in person. So, all I know is he offered quite a bit of coin to host this event, which is not what we're used to, but, after the attacks, I had to make a deal. We need the coin to get this community back on track.
I suppose so, but I do hate being unprepared.
As long as you stick by my side, if anything should go awry, everything should be alright.
You have my word, Mayor.
And then,
All right, come on, everyone.
and right as he says, alright, come on everyone, you guys would hear a carriage approaching outside. And that carriage looks a little like this. If I can find it.
Oh, okay.
I'll post it in general chat in a second.
Gotcha.
I lost it. 1 second.
So this is what it sounds like on the other side.
Juggling a lot of things right now, guys.
No, you're all good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Is animal of some kind. I see it.
Oh, he's a good boy.
And this is the carriage you would see in general chat. And it's being pulled by 2 horses, and there's 2 coachmen. Oh, sorry, there's a coachman and a conductor.
Maui, wowie, look at that!
Mortal Engine shit right there.
Kind of reminds me of my balloon. Except with wheels.
Looks
A
kind of
truly
cramped.
Fine craftsmanship, if I do say so myself.
Jeffrey would like to kind of eye it up and investigate to identify make of origin, if possible.
Sure, go ahead.
Investigate. Being a constructor of my own, looking for any kind of identifying marks, people, guild that may have crafted such a marvelous contraption.
So this looks like... sorry, 1 second. Your roll is not coming up for me. I'm going to give it a sec.
Scroll down a little bit.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. With a 20, you would see that, interesting enough, it does look like it's certain aspects of this carriage have been taken from different regions. You know, so you've noticed that the crow's nest on the top is more, looks like it's maybe has crafting indications of dwarves, whereas the windows look like they've been crafted by some orcs. They're very crude made, like the window around, but the glass is beautiful. The glass looks maybe it was made by some sort of holy individuals, some holy guild spent their time making these window panes. Overall, it's a collection of the world. It seems that this has been, all these ideas have been taken from around the world and put together on one carriage.
I'll make sure I keep that to myself, as I'm just by myself. Jeffrey would be just curious and always eager for new inspirations and designs, so I'll keep that to myself.
Okay.
Sir, what is this abomination of a carriage? It looks like a house on wheels.
That's no abomination, that's beautiful! Look at the construction!
Tenno, this is, I mean, have you ever seen a carriage like this? This is something beyond we could afford to build right now.
It's
We
like
couldn't even contract something like this.
it's like a house on wheels. I'm gonna call it a mobile home.
It lacks elegance, sir.
You know, maybe he's saving his more fancy or eloquent carriages for the return. This seems to be more of the large party transport.
I'm just saying it's not befitting of a man of your character.
And I would whisper a little bit quieter to Tenno, and I would say, do you see the people we're traveling with? Do you think you want to put a ragtag bunch of people in your nicest carriage?
He'll let out a small chuckle. You are indeed correct, sir.
Are you okay there? You got something in your throat? I think I have a lozenge.
Yes, it is that season. Allergies, you know.
Here! And I'll pull out a little lozenge for you. It's like a clear little something. It kind of looks like an Orby.
You know, I would be honored to take something from you, Jeffrey. And being an esteemed guest, he will pop it in his mouth.
Sure. Made it myself. Took me 2 whole days to find the recipe for it. Don't mind the bitterness to it. The yak's urine had a little bit of an accident when the fermentation process.
Yep, I definitely taste that. And he'll... Hold on. Oh, he swipes it right out of his mouth while continuing to still suckle on it.
Yep. In about 3 days, you're going to feel fantastic.
3 days? That is quite the cough drop. Well, we should move on with the event schedule. Yes, sir.
And then, as you guys finish your conversation, the coachman and the conductor would almost simultaneously indicate, "All right, it's time to get on board. We're on a tight schedule. Please, everyone, sit inside. There's plenty of room for everyone."
Oh, golly molly! We get to go inside too? Oh, I can't wait to see what's in there.
You weren't sleeping. Stay away from me.
I hesitantly follow the gnome, but trying to keep my distance from his erratic behavior, it appears.
Yes.
Nihilus will slowly kind of just shuffle his way over to get in.
Would I be allowed to perch on top?
You'd hear the conductor say to you, "It is most imperative that you sit inside. We could endure some harsh conditions on the way there. We don't want anyone getting their feathers ruffled."
Sighing in defeat.
Can I
Jafar.
insight check that?
Sure.
I just want to. That sounds very suspicious, like he's inferring something's will happen. Well, never mind.
Yeah, it just seems like there could be a storm on the way there. You know, maybe you're unsure. You know, you hadn't heard anything about a storm, but maybe this guy, this guy's been traveling it all day, so maybe there could be a storm out there.
Oh my, it smells like perfume in here!
Yes, well, nothing but the best for the mayor and his esteemed guests.
And then the coachman would say, "All right, is everybody on? It's time to go. You guys are really holding us up. Come on, we need to go."
I
Yeah.
usher everybody else in.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll be the first one in. I'm excited to see the construction in this bitch.
Yeah, and give me a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, so you open the doors opened by the conductor, and what you see is there's like a little hatch that's on the inside, and there's about 12 feet of clearance on the inside of this thing, so there's plenty of headroom. You all can walk in and sit down. There's a seat that goes all the way around except for where the door is. When the door opens, there's seats to your left, and it just red velvet, and it goes all the way around. And there's plenty of room for everyone to sit comfortably. No one really has to sit too close to anybody else. But in the center, you would see a hatch that has a small little ladder. And that's where the conductor pops down from. And he closes the door after everyone gets in. He climbs back up his ladder, pulls the ladder up, closes the hatch, and he goes back up to his crow's nest.
Are the seats multi-padded, like individual pads, or is it just one long, curvy pad?
Yeah, so at the corners, it's different pads. So there's a small single seat, then there's a long seat, and then it cuts, and then there's another long seat, and it cuts, and there's another long seat, and then it's a two-seater. So there's a one seat, two seat, and then three long seats.
Jeffrey is going to make sure I'm not disturbing anyone who's sitting down, so any free space I have available to myself, I'll be lifting the pads up to kind of get to the skeleton of how this was constructed.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Strength. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Not bad. Do you see my roll?
All right. Yeah, so yours is a little delayed for me. So there's two people whose rolls kind of get delayed for me. It's yours and Fedovan's. So if I'm ever slow, I'm just waiting for it to pop up for me.
Gotcha.
So as you go to lift one of the seats up to kind of get a look underneath it, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I just want to kind of see what the meat and potatoes are.
And it looks like it's a storage compartment underneath. Now there's nothing in them. It seems as if it's been cleared out, but there's a storage compartment, and you actually bust one of the hinges on the seat cushion that you lift up.
Can I slide a hand like nothing happened?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jeffrey, do behave.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I just get ahead of myself. I'll sit. Drinks? Is there a drink? Anyone? Anyone?
Mayor, are
Sure
there
you'll
drinks?
have
Take one.
And you'll see the mayor knock onto the little hatch, and the mayor will shout up, "Hey, conductor, is there drinks for us?" And the little hatch will open up, and he's gonna lower down, almost like what looks to be like a 6-pack, and there's 6 bottles of a beverage in each little slot.
Oh,
Does
goody.
it look like beer?
Does it look like beer?
Yeah. Like just out. It doesn't matter if it is actually beer. Just if it looks like beer or if it's being presented as beer.
It's wine. It's wine bottles. That's what you would see.
Okay.
You'd see
Gotcha.
6 wine bottles lowered down from the hatch, and then it's just resting in the middle of the floor now, and the hatch closes.
Oh! Is this Luckstrom? This is my favorite.
I'm not quite
Nobody
sure,
like-
but please help yourselves.
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
this is great.
I'm
Tendal
gonna
would take
say
it
to-
upon himself to take it or disperse it around. Sorry, not to cut you off.
No, you're good. I'm gonna say to Jeffrey. Nobody likes a kiss ass, Jeffrey.
No, you don't understand. Luckstrom's very popular. It's been getting around a lot. Yeah, there's a special little group of guys. They make this stuff. Taste it. Taste it.
I shake my head and, if I have a bottle, I'm gonna pull the cork out with my teeth and kind of spit it out the side of my mouth and drink straight out of the bottle.
They seem to have provided us with glasses. Are you sure you would not like to use one of those?
No, this is fine.
Tell me, it was delicious, right?
Taking it all the way back. Is it good?
Well, up. Save me some.
There's one for everyone. He said that there were 6.
I must have missed that part. I'm sorry.
You can have mine, good Joffrey. I'm more of an ale guy myself.
More for me. Thank you.
Is the wine
Nihilus
good?
will kind of.
Sorry.
I'm
You're
somehow living in the nether without food. No, I come
Glug.
out-
So,
I come out here once
go
in a
ahead.
while
I was gonna say glug, glug, glug.
to gather meat, okay?
And you, Jafar, would you like some spirits?
My name is Jeffrey.
Oh, no, I was sorry. I was speaking to the Owlkin, my good sir.
No, I am not much of a drinker.
More for me.
You sure can put these away for
Yes.
a little gnome.
As you say that, I am putting them away in my coat.
Sir? As he looks at the mayor.
Yes to no.
Should they really be taking the drinks?
I assure you, our host is the richest man, and I'm sure he's not gonna miss a thing.
If you say so, sir.
As I
And
I'm sorry.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as I open the coat, and I have, first of all, the inside of my coat's got this like shelving unit. Basically, it's just got a whole bunch of things. It actually has a built-in bag of holding in one of the pouches, and I'm just kind of laying it in there. But for those that would be towards my front, you would see off my hip this little dangly metal contraption that's cylindrical in nature with a knobby on the end and what looks to be like a trigger.
All I got going through my head is, "What you buying, stranger?" Sorry. Out of character. That's all I got going through my head as you describe it. What you buying?
Oh, Sir Jeffrey, is that one of the devices that you'll be meeting with the mayor later to trade with?
Yes,
perhaps?
I hope. It's a new thing I made. I've been hoping to show it off at the perfect time. I finally perfected it. It's fantastic. It goes really boomy, and it's going to replace arrows one day. It's going to be fantastic.
Sounds crass, but I'm sure the mayor would love it.
I hope so. I got the materials straight from Milidar themselves.
Nothing can beat a good bow and arrow.
Nah, that's up for debate. But when you see my presentation, you'll be amazed.
Alright, we'll see what this new invention is. Maybe I can replace my bow and arrow if it's that magnificent.
You're gonna be in awe.
And right as Joffrey says in awe, a little sliding panel opens up from the front of the garage, and the coachman turns back and he says, "All right, we'll be there in about 15 minutes. Gather your things. Make sure you've got everything. We don't want to leave anything behind." And you know, the ride's been pretty smooth. There might have been a little bit of rain, but with the conversations that's been going on, and the wheels and all the noise that this thing's been making, it'd be kind of hard to hear. If anybody wants to make a perception check, feel free to go ahead if maybe you heard it. But
I'm gonna try.
Tennel's too busy being a suck up to the mayor.
I think Arden would just be chilling.
The old man.
so
The old man.
Jafar,
I'm
is
on
that
Whisper.
Jafar's perception?
I'm on
That's.
Whisper. I'm
Oh, sorry. That's
Let's see.
Isabel.
Oh,
I see. It's not writing it on here.
I don't see
I'm
it
big
spells.
sad now. Damn.
Matt, you gotta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta say. there you go.
I know. Which it's saddening with what that was.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jafar, did you roll a perception?
Yes, a 21.
21.
Okay, okay, I'm just looking for Isabel's.
Isabella Thalia.
17.
Yeah, 17.
Okay, 17. All right. So, Isabel, you wouldn't have heard over Joffrey's loud explanation of his contraption. However, Jafar, you would have heard, as Joffrey was saying in awe, you would have heard what sounded like a complete downpour for just 2 seconds. And then nothing. That's it. It was a complete downpour, like almost like a full-on raging thunderstorm minus the thunder for 2 seconds, and then it went back to normal.
Can I make an Arcana check on the walls to see if they're they have some form of symbol?
Sure, go ahead. So again, if there's ever a delay, I'm just waiting for the rolls to pop up. My roll 20 is slow, and with the 12, you don't see any markings, and it doesn't really seem magical. This whole thing seems like it was handcrafted, but there's nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything really magical about it.
Gotta say, this craftsmanship does do a number for noise outside.
And as everyone, starts stowing their things away, the coachman opens a little slat and he says, "All right, we're here. Everybody off." And the mayor would be the first one to stand up, and he would make his way off the carriage. And this is what you would see. 1 second. This is sort of what you would see. The carriage drops you guys off right here, where this circle is. Oh, let me change the color of my...
The floor plan.
Yeah, so you guys see the floor plan, but you guys get dropped off right here. And the door of the carriage opens up, and these doors right here, like right here, would be opened. And the mayor would hop inside, and he'd be standing right about here, waiting for everyone off to exit. And position yourselves as if how you would enter this room.
Tennel would be quickly behind the mayor and then standing by his side.
Honestly, I'd be fucking eager as shit. I'll probably be right around here.
And would anybody else be further up than Joffrey?
Jeffrey.
Is it Jeffrey?
Jeffrey?
Okay, Jeffrey.
So, I'm gonna change
All right, so Jeffrey, you would be as you get closer. If everyone like to roll a perception check for the room, please feel free, and I'll describe what you guys see. Wow, my roll 20 is so slow, unless nobody rolled anything.
19, 18, 16, 14, 19, 5.
Okay, so I haven't gotten any of that. All right.
What if you...
So myself...
Can you do me a favor, John? Pop out your chat bar. Maybe that'll help. Double click on the chat bubbles in Roll20.
Yeah, you know what? I see them all. All right. So those who rolled 15 or higher, you would see that this... Well, everyone would see that this is a coat and hat room. And you all would hear a loud commotion coming from beyond the doors in front of you. And standing in front of those doors would be these two individuals.
I dyed my hair. I think you can kind of see where this is going.
Interesting.
These two guys are standing there, and Joffrey, you'd be the first one to see them, and they would be the first one you would be the first one that they would address. And as you guys were looking around, and it just seems like this is just a very nice coat and hat room. I mean, there's like an individual hanger for everyone's hat and coat right below each other. So hat, coat. The walls are lined. There's some benches where some people have even changed shoes, it seems like. So there's pairs of shoes around here. It just seems like this is like the weather room where people get out of their, uncomfortable clothing and get into their more comfortable clothing for the celebration. Outside, you guys can hear fireworks going off, or what sounds to be light booms, if that's what exists in the world. And you would hear loud commotion coming from the room behind these two individuals here. And they would say, and as they see Jeffrey approach, they would say, "Please drop your things. I'm Mr. Gibbous, and I'm Mr. Crescent. We are so happy for you all to be here. Please, if you have any hats or coats or any other things you'd like to drop, please do so now before entering the party."
Well, gee, I would love to, but you see, my coat, it covers some horrible scarring I got when I was a kid, and it really embarrasses me. It's kind of my security blanket.
Absolutely, whatever makes you feel comfortable. Please line up at the door, and we will let you all in at the same time.
Oakley dokley, thank you.
Sir, let me grab that coat of yours.
Thank you, Tennel.
Nihilus will kind of take off his coat and then also pass him the hat, which hat as well.
Yeah, and
Which
Cut my eye and
go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, as he takes off the hat, you can't really see it too well in the photo unless you zoom in. His right eye, he actually has like a little piece of cloth draped over it as like a makeshift eye patch.
And
That was all.
very nice. And Mr. Gibbous and Mr. Crescent, they're going to each individual. If you have anything, they would very gingerly take your things that you would like to give them, and they would hang them up on the wall for you. And other than that, these guys are quite the gentlemen. They are, they're dressed as you see them here, very, very proper. It's not the most elegant thing, but they both share the same hairstyle, as you can see. But they both seemingly think that they don't look exactly the same. If anybody would like to say anything to them, please feel free.
I got more tan.
I just give them a side glance, kind of like warily as I pass them.
Who's your barber?
I move through.
So you go through. So you go up to the doors,
Yeah.
and they would say, "Oh, please wait for everyone to be ready. We'll send everyone in at the same time. Once everyone's here by the doors, we'll open them, and everyone feel free to go in."
Should
Are you trying to hurt us all?
Me or him? That's what he says to Isabella. He says, "Me or him?"
Both of you?
No. We would never hurt you.
Can I insight check them?
Yeah. Feel free.
That's better.
You don't. From the time that you've come in and you've had a chance to get to know them, you haven't really seen a change of expression. They seem very happy that you all are here. They seem very attentive and really caring. They seem like they're just here to take your things and hang them up on the wall and usher you into the next room.
Do they seem unhinged in any way?
By unhinged, do you mean like nervous or
No, like just crazy. They seem eccentric and weird to me. As a player, they seem weird to me, and I'm just wondering if they're actually like if they're all there in the head.
So they seem to be all there. Besides the fact that they're denying that they look exactly the same, their purpose was given to them was to do this job, and they're going to do this job as to the best of their ability. That's the kind of feeling that you get from them. They're, they're going the little extra mile. If there's a little bit of dirt on somebody's coat, they'll even take it and brush it off a little bit. They seem to be just given the full treatment to all of your guys' things.
Okay. Then I guess I'll take it.
Don't be rude to our hosts, especially how gracious they are to everyone here.
I am just wary of certain behaviors.
It's a party. Lighten up, my friend.
That's right, party. So, is it buffet or table service?
Mayor, do you know if it's table service or buffet?
Our guest didn't tell me. I was assured that there'd be a spread of some sort.
For a party you invited us or did I hear that?
Yeah.
For a party you invited us to, you don't seem to know much about it.
Well, I do apologize. Our host wanted to keep this as much of a surprise as possible, even for me, and he only informed me of his vast wealth and his willingness to host this event for us. I have been talking to him for some time. He does seem quite the wonderful fellow.
Tenno will elbow the mayor when he mentioned the word wealth. Mayor?
Oh, have I disclosed too much again? That I really should bite my tongue more often.
I just make a quick little comment. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Well, who doesn't love surprises for the Harvest Festival, am I right?
And that's what I say about my inventions.
Before you come in, I wanna.
So,
all right.
Food? You guys must be hungry. Come on, it was a decent trip. Let's go. Let's go.
Is everyone ready? I see one person hanging back there. Are you coming to join us?
Oh, sorry. I'm cleaning my claws before I walk in. Don't want to leave a trail.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll do that for you if you'd like. And Mr. Gibbous and he kind of elbows Mr. Crescent a little bit, and Mr. Crescent was like, "No, I must do it. Please allow me." And they both kind of get down on one knee, and they both have cloths that they pull out of their pocket, and they begin wiping down your feet.
This is a weird party. But I'm hungry. Let's go.
All right, and as you approach the doors, they would eagerly rush back to the doors, and they would open them for you.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, gentlemen. Thank you. You guys are great.
And as they open the doors, you, everyone give me a perception check.
Oh, the perceptions.
Hey!
Tannel's gonna be much of a suck ass to the mayor to do a perception check.
My roll 20 just froze up on me. 1 second. As soon as they open the doors, Nihilus, you'd be the first one to notice that all sound has completely stopped. There's no sound coming from the room in front of you. And then immediately by everyone else, everyone would notice that the sound is completely gone. Joffrey, you kind of walk in and you're kind of like still focused on those weirdos that, just kind of like we're like such a gentleman as you turn to say, "Oh, gentlemen, thank you." You didn't quite see this, but Arden quickly notices as he peers over Nihilus that the room is empty. There's nothing in this room.
Hey, I was promised a spread. What's going on?
Wait. 1 second.
Sir?
What? Let me see. And as the mayor pushes his way up, you just see Mr. Gibbous and Mr. Crescent walk to the corners of the room, and the floor panels beneath them just drop, and they're gone.
What was that noise?
Oh,
I knew that there was something weird. I'm going to try to leave immediately.
The doors are closed.
I can only
What about the
Yeah.
door that separates Nihilus and myself?
It is open.
Okay.
That's open. The doors back here are closed.
Hey guys, is this?
You go to. Sorry, if I may. Isabel goes to shake them.
One more move, and I will extra.
Right? Is that
yes,
Is that what you like to do?
Yeah.
As you touch them,
Out.
the walls begin to glisten over, and the doors begin to fade. And slowly, there's no doors there anymore, and it's just a wall, which is replaced with more hat hangers and coat hangers.
What the hell is this place?
Does this mean we're not getting our food?
Channel?
Shut up, Jeffrey. We're in a crisis here.
What
Hey, what?
crisis?
wait, what's the meaning of this?
We're locked into the house, Jeffrey.
I like my new
We need to focus.
Sir, is this all part of the surprise?
Where did Tweedledee and Tweedledum go?
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Tenno, what's going on?
You haven't told me anything, sir. Is this part of the schedule?
He did not tell me anything of this sort.
What do you want me to tell our guests?
Tell them everything's a part of the plan.
Listen,
Maybe this is a
everyone.
part of the show. Maybe some entertainment will happen.
It seems that the show should be starting soon. Our esteemed guests here do love a good surprise, so just wait a moment, and I assume they'll get started very shortly.
I like stare daggers at the mayor and like say there better be something, or I'm taking it out of you. And I kind of like flick some flames into my hand and kind of like smother them into a fist.
And,
I grab onto Tennel. Tennel,
Yeah.
please,
Tennel.
here, hurry, please, let's go into the next room.
Tennel will step between you two. I'm sure there won't be any need for that. Come, Mayor.
Jafar, I see you rolled an insight. What would you like to be? What are you checking?
I was trying to incite Fetterman.
You got nothing. Straight-faced elfin.
And the mayor would walk into the next room, and he'd begin looking around.
I'm gonna go in as well.
Sam Nihilus will kind of follow the mayor.
And does everyone else follow into the main room?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tennel's following the mayor.
And Jafar?
Wait, before
You know, I'll stay at the door. Y'all check that out. I'll stay here and watch. For a second.
All right, and as everyone, no one needs to roll a perception check for this because you all would just take your time and look. It's just a empty room. In the corners, there's some cobwebs. There's some planks that look out of place on the floor. It's a bit strange for this. How nice everything else has been looked up until this point. This room looks like it's just been untouched and unkept. It looks very this looks like there's maybe some foot traffic that's gone in here. Like some of the panels on the floor look like people have walked through here, taking direct paths to some of the rooms. But other than that, it's an empty room.
Hello! Hello! I was told there was boar here! Hello?
And with his yelling, you all would hear, "Welcome to my manor.
What the hell?
I am Byron Vorsham. I do apologize for not making my appearance just yet, but in due time, my visitors. I must also apologize for my deception, but don't worry. Prove you are worthy of making my acquaintance, and you shall be rewarded. Endure my challenges, and you will learn why I have chosen your town as my next settling place." And as you hear the last syllable of place, this door over here opens up.
Which jar? Sorry.
Where the red mark is.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that door just slowly creaks open.
Quite
kind of-
the spectacle, Mayor. I'm intrigued.
I kind of whisper, "We're being herded."
When he says rewarded, does he mean fondue?
I do hope so. But it seems that we have ourselves a mystery with this event. Isn't that right, Mayor?
I'm quite interested. Maybe it's some kind of trick.
I appreciate the good mystery.
I said find the
In this room, to answer your question, it's about a 20-foot ceiling.
I mean, Jeffrey's starting to get the feeling that things aren't what they appear to be.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
Just now.
Just now. Yeah. Can I look at the door frame just out of sheer shits and grins and just kind of... What I'll do is I'll have like this kind of device that's attached to my ear and I'll kind of slide it down. It has like a monocle on it. and it kind of like Dragon Ball Z with that fucking little eyeglass that comes down.
So we know.
You know.
So,
Scouter?
so for this, I'll say that you did that as Arden was approaching the door, getting ready to open it. So it's happening simultaneously.
Okay.
No.
I just
No,
want to see
Arden-
if there's any kind of weirdness with this door, if this is a physical manifestation or one of illusion or not.
All the doors. So the door is there, right? I mean, you see Arden getting ready to reach for it, and his hand is on the handle. He's touching it, so it's there. It's not an illusion. He's getting ready to open the door, and his hand's on the handle. And are you casting an ability, or is this
No,
just a
I'm
just a look?
I'm just being Mr. Inquisitive. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, it just looks. All the other doors look the same. All the other doors in this room. There's here, I'll mark them. There's a door here.
You know, I think Arden is actually like really impressed. You know, living in, did you say it was Oaktown?
Oakworth.
Oakworth, his entire life, and being part of many harvest festivals. He's like really impressed, and I think he'd go up to the mayor and Tennel like, "Wow, you guys really outdid yourselves this year."
No.
And Arden, you open the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you know how, Mayor.
No. Yeah. This is not even
The
a
fuck?
correct word. And this is not even.
And as Arden opens the door,
It so involves Joseph. Yo, Joseph, look.
this is the world. This is the room you see in front of you, Arden. You see pretty much you see some sarcophaguses, you see it's almost like sand all over the ground. You feel sand underneath your feet. There's some rocks. There's quite a number of sarcophaguses. And other than that, this is very strange because you just opened a door within this manor, and then all of a sudden, you're staring down what seems to be
No, you don't go with me because you missed
a crypt.
Can I turn around and look out the door we came in, or is that not there anymore?
It's there.
And
If you look,
I just jump back out and kind of room crypt.
and as you do that, you go back to the room that you were just in and to the crypt.
You don't know it was me.
You pass. It doesn't feel like you're changing. The temperature changes slightly, but as you pass through the door, you are now in a crypt, and then you can walk right back, and you're back in the room.
Well, golly, this is a strange house.
I've never seen magic of this proportion.
Indeed.
Mayor, is this one of those escape rooms?
You know, he did say that we would have to escape if we wanted to have a fun time.
Oh, I do say there might be riddles here for everyone to solve. If this is one of the escape rooms for Milidard.
I'm gonna use my Master of Intrigue and copy
No, you don't know it was. You don't.
Fedivin's character's name. I can't think of it right now.
Tennel.
Tennel's voice and say, "Oh yes, it'd be so interesting finding out we're in an escape room, wouldn't it?"
That is very rude, but I suppose imagery is, flattery at the highest peak, yes?
All right, and everyone, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Well, if this is an escape room, judging by the sarcophagus, they failed.
That's a good one.
You don't know. You don't.
Tennel's gonna automatically fail, again being too much of a suck ass.
Oh, my roll 20 is so slow.
13, 17, 12, 11, 22.
Who rolled the 22?
Arden.
Arden.
Arden. You would hear some sort of clacking and banging as you kind of like step into the room. It opens up, and you hear kind of like clacking and banging coming from around the bend. You don't know. You're not familiar with what it is, but it's interesting to you. It almost sounds like something's walking around.
Oh, that sounds like our first clue. And then
What do you hear? I don't hear anything.
Start running over there. It's over here. Follow me. Then I'll walk towards it.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's off. But if you hear something, I guess I'll help.
Hey, Frog. What's the song that's playing right now? Or how do I find that out?
I will type it to you in chat.
Thank you. I'm gonna move forward to just making sure that the mayor knows that I'm watching him and that he knows that his well-being is at risk if I get pissed enough.
And Pennell will be stepping in between you two the whole way.
Yeah, and throughout this time, go ahead and since you're paying attention to the mayor, go ahead and give me an insight check or an investigation, your choice.
Sorry, I'm not at my computer. Can you roll me a d20?
Sure. You roll. I rolled you a 17, and I have. If anybody's curious, I have dice on my desk.
If it's intelligence, I have +3.
All right, so you a 20. You would both begin to notice that the mayor's become uneasy. This doesn't look right. This isn't what he was promised.
All right.
Everything's going according to plan, right, Mayor?
I think so. I don't know what's going on. Okay, this is worrisome. And to answer Jafar's question, because I know he's going to ask, the room is a 15-foot. There's a 15-foot ceiling.
Excuse me.
Frog, you bend down and you check the sand. Has your character ever been to Brecca?
Yes, actually, Jeffrey is highly traveled in this area, especially with his little balloon.
You would recall that this sand shares a very similar color to the sand and consistency of that in Brecca.
This makes no sense at all. Something's not right here. And I have a feeling we're not at the house anymore.
I don't know what you mean. The mayor has everything in order.
No. This is something new. I'm no longer hungry. Something's off.
About time you came around.
Hey, I don't know what kind of PTSD you come from, alright, buddy? But I like to consider myself an optimist. But we'll cross that bridge later. Right now, let's find the boar and get out of here.
And as you say, get out of here, a giant wall of sand would begin pouring from in front of the door where you guys just walked from. And it seems to be falling on top of each other. It's starting to kind of spill off into where where on the map you see the light kind of dim. That's kind of starting to spill out, and soon you'll see Tennell and Mayor Huckburn standing in 2 inches of sand, 3 inches of sand, and of course, as you move further away, the sand is at a half inch, and
Is
then
all
you walk away.
Is all of the light in this room coming from there?
So there are torches throughout this place, so it is lit.
Okay.
It is not dark or dim light. It is lit throughout. You can say there's probably 2 or 3 torches around each little cutout where there's a sarcophagus. So there's like it's very everyone can see without a hitch. But this wall of sand seems to be picking up speed.
Tennel's going to be pulling the mare backwards, and he is visually distraught that his clothes are dirty.
His or the mayor's?
Mostly his, but also the mare's.
The way out's sealed. What are we gonna do?
I'm
Well,
just
you
gonna start
heard
trudging
Settle
forward.
say earlier it was an escape room, so we gotta escape.
No. Escape rooms don't lead to death. This is not right.
Isabel is just gonna start walking.
Easy,
her
you just
way
called
through.
yourself an optimist like 20 seconds ago.
Death, good heavens.
Isabel, did you move up to there?
Isabel is going to try and start walking all the way through.
Is the
All right.
sand continually coming in?
Or wherever.
Yes.
Is Jafar
seems-
buried?
At the moment, no, but the sand seems to be up to where he is. The sand seems to be about 6 inches now.
Hey, is the sand considered difficult terrain?
If where Jafar is, yes, but as you get throughout the rest of it, no. Like where Arden is, no, because the sand is filling from the entry point where you guys walk through.
Alright.
So as you get further in, enough time hasn't passed to where it has spilled out over to the further as you traverse further into this room. But you get the feeling that with time, you may be buried.
I'm going to
All
be
right.
moving as far forward as I can.
And go ahead, place your token where you would move forward to.
I mean, optimally, she's going to be trying to get all the way to the end. So wherever something happens, I guess.
Okay.
Stop me.
So right about there, as you traverse to there, you would see, or actually, roll me a perception check. And while you're doing that, Frog, what are you trying to do as you investigate it? Are you trying to open it? What are you trying to do?
I'm just looking at it and taking in every possible detail I can. I've already associated the sand's origin. I'm assuming the sand that's spilling in from the doorway is not like this. It's not like the Titanic sinking. I mean, eventually, yes, but I'm sure there's some time to take a quick peek.
Yes. Yeah, you have time. Grains of sand begin to hit the back of your ankles, but it's not enough for you to be in a rush to check this out. And you look at the outside of the sarcophagus, and it's pristine. Again, it looks like it's upkept, right? It looks like someone comes in and wipes this thing down almost daily. Would you like to try and open it with your investigation check, or are you just checking the outside?
I was just looking at the outside. If I'm associating this sand with Brecca, and I'm highly traveled, I have my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, this thing looks like someone's taking great care of it. This seems like this person was very wealthy.
Hey, guys, wait up!
Isabel, can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Can.
Yes!
And if you just want to tell me what it is, because
It's a 20.
A 20? As you step...
Non-nat.
Okay, that's alright. As you step, your foot kind of gives a little bit, and you hear a click, and then you would instantly step back, and out from the wall a giant panel would just come out and just like with a like right in front of you, you would see a giant panel with a sharp blade, almost like a giant. Imagine if like a butcher's knife just came out of the wall and just shot out right in front of you.
I kind
Now-
of like. Whoa. And did anybody else see that?
I was actually waiting for a chase. I was gonna have Nihilus come up after you. So, I guess I'll roll perception to see if I saw that.
Oh, you would have saw it because you all would have heard it as well.
Okay, yeah. Miss Isabel, wait! It's never safe to blindly charge forward in places such as this.
Thought I went to bed, but no.
As he's like
Noted.
got his core staff and like trying to keep up with her.
In my bed.
She says, "Noted," and she takes another step back away from that trap. Does it look like it's sprung, or is it going to activate again if I were to step forward again?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
The thing's still there.
I am not good at those. 15.
So you see that where you stepped, you kind of when the panel went down, there's a hidden panel there, and when it went down, some of the sand kind of seeped underneath it, so you can kind of see the panel a little bit more clearly right now, and it looks like as if it's risen back up to the same level that it was when you initially stepped. So it looks to be on par with the rest of the sand in the room.
So it's not surrounded by a bunch of other panels. Yeah, at least that I can see.
No, at least you can see. No.
Okay.
And so from here on out, I need everyone to, as you move into a 5-foot square from now on.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, and I'm going to be keeping track of where everyone's moving. So feel free to move as quickly as you'd like in the pathing that you'd like. But if anybody wants to perform any checks at any time, just tell me, and from where you are, you will do a check.
Well, Tenno's gonna be sticking with the mayor wherever he goes.
Isabel, now that she knows kind of something to look for, she's going to move forward. She's going to be watching and scrutinizing the floor.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
16.
So with your perception check, you would see a group of skeletons sitting along the far wall.
Over here.
Down here.
Down here. Okay.
Down here. You would see a group of skeletons sitting near the wall.
Okay.
But you don't really see any traps at the moment, like anything that would indicate there's a trap.
Okay. Is this, I know it's drawing, and it might just be for flavor, but is this like drifting sand against the wall?
Yeah, it's a lot of this is just flavor. I mean,
Is it okay to move through it without
Yes.
getting any disadvantages or anything? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna start-
Everything that you can. So you can move through everything except for this group of boulders right here. This is just a large group of boulders, and they're about 5 to 10 feet high. It varies.
Isabel is gonna keep moving forward slowly, but she's gonna be avoiding kind of like this centermost path of the thing. She's gonna kind of try to keep as close to the edges as she can.
Sure. And yeah. So just move your characters in the pathing you'd like to take, and we'll go from there.
Nihilus, that spot right in front of you is a trap.
Yeah, he'll kind of go to walk around it.
Yeah, and you do so with ease.
Can I roll perception to see if I can still hear that clacking from earlier?
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
You do. It sounds louder, and it sounds more frequent.
Alright, I'll keep moving forward.
Just leave one block.
Arden, you're leading the way right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me another perception check, as well as Isabel.
5.
Okay,
11
and
for me.
11. Isabel, you seem to see one of these skeletons that's sitting along the wall down here. Down here, you for a second it looks like it moved. Arden, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw. 12.
As you step onto that bit of floor, you hear a, and then you feel as if something's just embedded within your thigh.
Oh, what the hell?
And you take 2 points of piercing damage as you look down. An arrow has hit your leg.
What the hell? I thought this was an escape room, not some freaking death room. Because he pulls out the arrow.
What do you
can
mean?
it be
What
both?
happened?
Are you okay?
Tenel,
Yeah.
are you hanging back there? Sorry to interrupt. Tenel, are you hanging back? Are you not moving?
He's sticking with the mayor. So if the mayor's not moving, he's not moving.
Alright, so the mayor would be moving throughout this, kind of following everyone. He doesn't want to, because this is filling up with sand. So
Where would the mayor be? Behind like everybody, or where? Or in the
yeah,
middle?
yeah. He would probably wherever you would at best advise him to be.
All right, so we'd be escorting everybody forward, I guess.
Okay.
Like,
A
I
giant
thought-
blade
I thought-
just came out in front of me, and it took you until you took an arrow to find out that this was a death trap.
well, escape rooms are infamous for their illusions.
I swear to God, I'm with the most stupid group of people on this earth. And she continues.
Joffrey, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Or sorry, Jeffrey. I keep calling you Joffrey.
It's all right.
And go ahead and just tell me what it is, because my rolls are slow.
I rolled a 3.
You thought you heard something, but you're not quite sure. Tenel, give me a perception check.
This place sure is noisy.
You also thought you heard something, but it seems that it's you know you kind of look around and you don't see anything.
Oh man, did you trip?
I don't think so. I think I'm all right.
Oh, okay.
Arden, as you peer around, as you get around this corner, and you look down, right there where that red square is, you would see a small pillar, and resting on that pillar seems to be a 6-inch chest.
A 6-inch chest?
Yeah, like a tiny little treasure chest sitting on top of that pillar.
Ooh, money.
And you run up to it.
Well, no one's stopping me.
And are you gonna
Ben
attempt to open it?
already died.
I don't think why not.
There are small
Wait,
stones.
wait. There are small stones?
Yes, there are small stones mixed within the sand.
I guess how many of them are there?
What? Wait, for you?
Wait, are you not talking to me?
No, I was talking to Frog because Frog was asking.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. And you're standing. So you're standing in front of the chest. What would you like to do?
I'd like to open it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Strength check. Regular strength?
Yeah.
16.
You snap the lid off of this treasure chest, And as you do so, you begin to hear shuffling and murmuring. And I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
I got the same roll as earlier.
Look at my face. I don't see anything.
While you write down initiative, I'll be right back.
You don't know where how I got here.
We got 5.
I'm actually gonna do the parkour, though. What is it?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and write this down.
I'm back.
First, we have Jafar.
You're living in the end?
Yes.
You say Jeffrey or Jafar?
Jafar. I'm currently writing it down for us.
Okay.
Repeat. What was my name said?
Oh, you're just writing down the order of everyone who's rolled.
Okay.
Whoever finds an ender ship, has to pay $1.
My dolly jug.
All right, is everyone ready?
I am ready.
And as he rips the lid off the top of this chest, these two black circles begin. These panels begin to rise, and they begin to rise up until it's even with the staircase. And on the left pillar,
Find another one of those things.
you would see this appear. And on the right pillar, you would see this appear.
What in the holy helm is that?
Boy.
No, this one doesn't have one.
More happy illusions for your escape room, Joffrey. And Isabel gets into her fighting stance.
And as Isabel tightens up her posture and gets into her fighting stance, this music is really cheerful.
I could change that for you.
All right, let's kick this off.
Does Isabel have a nub for an arm?
That's what I thought.
No, it's
No.
the angle of the photo. It's like this. This is how the angle is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's just ready in a kick kind of thing. I guess I can see why
like an
you'd make
elbow.
that. I can
Yeah.
see why you'd see that mistake, but
You know, I wouldn't have noticed if you didn't bring it up. But
All right, and this mummy is going to walk towards 10, 15, 20, towards Arden. And he's going to go
in
ahead.
initi-
We
we're in
are
initiative.
in initiative order. Yep.
Okay, all right.
And combat has officially begun.
All right.
This mummy's going to walk towards Arden, and he's going to kind of swing his arm, and he's going to attempt to swing it down on top of you. With a 21 to hit.
ouch. Yeah.
Mummies are no joke.
You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, definitely not an illusion. Ow! I see you. Like, wait, where did he hit me?
And you take 10 necrotic damage.
Whoa! What? For a total of 17?
For a total of 17.
Jesus.
And then he's going to go ahead and his eyes are going to light up. And he's going to stare directly into what feels as if your soul. And give me a wisdom save.
I'm not very wise, that's why I've been doing all this stupid shit. Is it wisdom save?
Yes.
5.
You are paralyzed.
Ouch.
You feel like you can't move. This thing has locked its eyes into you, and you feel as if, like, your muscles have stiffened, and it does not feel good.
Alright, I'm just gonna look up the paralyzed condition.
Okay.
Anatana is getting revenge from Tuesday table.
Yeah. All right. And now it is Jafar. You just heard pillars click and lock in, and you followed by some footsteps shuffling and and then the noise is Arden perceived to take damage when it takes damage. Arden.
25, 30. Just barely enough. I'ma ready my bow and launch an arrow at Mr. Mummy here. And I'm gonna use steady aim. Wait, or do I have to not move? Can't
Yeah,
move.
you can't move.
Yep, never mind. I won't use steady aim, but I'm still gonna shoot my short bow.
Go ahead. A 19 to hit hits. For
Forgot to roll
5
this.
piercing. And 7 sneak.
Yep.
Alright.
Just hey Dad, I changed my name to Luba on TikTok. Why did you do that? Because I'm the person
And is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Alright. Tennel, it's your turn.
I suppose I heard everything from back here, right?
Yes. You've heard everything that's going on right now.
Can I move the mayor with me or no?
Yeah, he's gonna follow you. So the mayor is not in this combat. The mayor, you get a feeling that the mayor is terrified and he's not gonna help you at all.
Okay. Mr. Mayor, follow my lead. And I have 40 feet of movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I will ready an attack for anybody that comes in my area. That'll be my turn.
Alright. It is now Frog's turn.
Excuse me, my name is Jeffrey.
Sorry, Jeffrey, it's your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Not quite enough.
Can we turn this up?
No, I'm kind of in the middle of something, guys. Sorry. Jeffrey's monocle goes and kind of like zooms in. And Jeffrey would open up his coat and pull out his contraption. It's in the candy jar. And would move first. I'm a gnome. I think I have lower than usual.
25 probably?
25, I think. Yeah, 25 feet. So let's just go 5, 10, 15, 20. And 25. Well, those things don't look very friendly! And I will hit the trigger. As a loud bang to the creature on the right. Thank you.
So the creature on the right. Okay.
Did you? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't see
And
my
go ahead
rolls.
and tell me. Yeah, go ahead and tell me your roll.
21 to hit.
It hits. Roll for damage.
7 piercing damage.
This one?
All right.
And quickly, somebody
Isabel.
find a way out!
Isabel, your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to run all the way up to here with 35 with my 40 movement, and I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the mummy. So that's a dexterity save for the mummy.
All right, give me 1 second.
Okay.
If you click on the dex number on the character sheet, John, it should give you what you're looking for.
And he failed. So tell me what happens.
She's going to kind of summon this this bow staff of radiant energy, and she's going to just bring it all the way across and hit the mummy directly in the head.
All right. And do I take damage?
Yes, it's 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage.
And that as soon as the attack is over, the energy is going to dissipate, but she's going to kind of control it into her hands.
All right. Arden, your turn.
Paralyzed.
And so I'm not sure what paralyzed means. Frog, please, can you help me here?
I can. Please hold.
Unable to move.
And Isabel, how much damage did you do? 8?
8, yep.
A paralyzed creature is, by condition, incapacitated. It can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails any strength or saving throws that are dexterity based. Attack rolls against this has advantage. Any attack that hits this creature is a critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature doing the attacking. Wow.
All right.
That sounds like it sucks.
Welcome to the Tuesday table.
So does that mean he forfeits his turn based on
He
this,
can't
this
move or
description?
speak. Yeah, he's
I
paralyzed.
think he rolls. I think
Based
he
on
rolls
my-
a save though. To break free from the paralyzed, I thought.
I think it's at the end of the turn.
Well, I mean, your end of the turn will be at the beginning of the turn if you can't do anything.
Oh, true, right?
It's sorry. Okay, it's until the mummy's next turn. So,
Oh, okay.
all right, going to Nihilus. Take it away.
Had an idea here. Just trying to remember where the heck it is. Okay. Yeah. So now it's gonna move his 10 feet here. And then that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to guiding bolt on the Wraith.
All right. Roll to attack.
17.
That hits. Roll for damage.
14 radiant. And that's all she wrote.
And how much was that?
14.
All right, you guys have done a number to this thing, and it hasn't even had a chance to breathe yet.
To the wraith or the mummy?
Yeah, to the wraith. And speaking of the Wraith, it's their turn.
That's their village.
All right, and what you're gonna see is this Wraith pull out a longsword, and it's gonna move directly towards Nihilus. And it's going to go ahead and make a swing at Nihilus.
Yep.
For 16 to hit.
Nope. AC 18.
As this thing pulls out its sword and swings at you, it chinks into your armor. Doesn't seem to make purchase, but you know this thing means business.
Just jump.
And it brings us to the top of the order. Jafar, take it away.
Seeing the way that everything is going on for everybody, Jafar kind of looks confused at why there was undead down here if it's just an escape, but he'll launch an arrow at the mummy, trying not to hit anybody. They 21 to hit.
It hits.
13 damage.
Hey, how are you getting sneak attack?
Ally within 5 feet. On mummy.
Cool. I don't know how rogues work, so I'm sorry for asking.
Oh no,
And
dude, I'm happy to
Is that
explain.
your turn?
Yeah.
Live kitty.
All right. Seeing as Isabel did a quite number of damage, and Arden's just kind of stuck with fear, this mummy's going to turn its attention to Isabel. And he's going to make an attack on you
Hit that one-handed
nerd.
bitch.
with a 24. With a 24 to hit.
Holy shit. Yeah.
It does 6 bludgeoning damage
Yeah.
and
Six
6
bludgeoning
and 6 necrotic damage.
Hold on.
Zoe.
I am resistant to necrotic damage,
Okay.
so it's going to be a total of 9 damage after with the 6 plus 3.
All right. Perfect. And then give me a DC. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. 11. One, two, three, 7, 8, 9.
You feel as if as this thing made purchase into you, you feel as if it's like kind of drained a part of your essence out of you. And you feel as if, your breaths don't feel as if you like can inhale the same amount of oxygen. You see, something feels off. And you have -3 total HP. So you don't take 3 more damage, you just have -3 total HP.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Wait, so his
Mummy.
max health gets
Yes.
him to...
Out of
Yeah,
character.
his-
Mummies are no joke, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, I didn't have to make a con save.
You're right.
Yes, you did. You got paralyzed.
No, that
Yeah, you
was
got
weird.
paralyzed.
That was
All
just-
right.
And you know what? The mummy's gonna do what the mummy wants to do. What's next?
Okay.
And it is now Tenno's turn.
All right. So 5, 10, 15,
He's a mirror. Mirror, just doing that.
20,
Wasted stuff.
25, and at the sight of like this wraith and their mummies, oh good heavens! Sir, get away from that thing! He'll come up and he will grapple Nihilus. And I mean, Nihilus, do you want to fail your save?
I mean, I guess I don't know. He just has I'm. Yeah, I guess he'll go with you as you because he's just an older man. You're literally just grabbing from behind, pulling him back. So I guess yeah.
So I'm gonna use my remaining 10 feet and pull you over here.
Now, you are aware that's going to evoke an attack of opportunity.
It does not. Not if you're forcibly moved.
Ah, I see. All right.
I do research.
All right, so is that your turn?
And when I do that as my action, I will raise up my arms and start to go fisticuffs.
Put him up. Put him up.
All right. Joffrey.
Motherfucker, my name's Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
You know what he's going to do? Jeffrey is going to flank to the right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. During the course of that movement, he's going to go into like bullet time. Like a John Woo movie. Pah! And fire away. And purposely going prone in the process. 23 to hit.
And this is add who?
I'm sorry. This is for the Wraith. That's on my clear shot.
All right. 23 hits.
13 piercing. Holy shit. That's a max roll.
Maybe it will replace bows and arrows.
Say what?
Maybe the contraption will replace bows and arrows.
Well, I got him enchanted too, as an artificer.
Nice.
All right. This thing's corporeal form looks as if it's kind of like glitching a little bit. It looks like... And it's kind of writhing in place. And is that your turn?
I get a bonus action, don't I? As a bonus action, I would like to use a cantrip as I pull out the magic stones that I picked a handful up of. I picked up one of them. I put one of them in my hands. And I begin to like uncork this liquid and pour it on top of it. The stone will begin to kind of glow a little bit. And I'll hold it in my hand for the moment.
All right. And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Isabel.
All right. Even though I feel like the wind has basically been knocked out of me, I'm going to remain on the offensive here. And I'm going to... Hold on a second. Alright. I'm going to, Are there any torches nearby?
So yeah, I mean, along the wall, so about every 10 feet, there's a torch.
Okay. Whoops. Disregard that. Can I use this offensively? I've never done it before.
And just go ahead and tell me what it is. Control flames?
Control flames, yeah. Five feet in one direction. Extinguish, double, or half the area of bright light. Cause simple shapes.
So I would say, based on where, if you're intending to using it to attack one of these creatures, it seems as if your memory of this spell seems to be it wouldn't quite reach them.
Okay, good to know. Then I'm going to just cast Sacred Flame again in the same kind of fashion of conjuring a bow staff and using it offensively.
All right, make it happen.
All right, so he still needs to make a DC or a Dexterity save against me.
All right, and this is the mummy.
Yes.
and he fails.
Okay, so it's 4 radiant damage.
Mind your business.
And that's it.
All right, and that's your turn. All
That's it.
right. Moving to Arden. You.
I'm no longer paralyzed, right?
You are no longer paralyzed.
Alright, I'll take a swing at this mummy with my spear. I
Alright.
don't know what
Make it happen.
I don't know where that -3 is coming from. But 11?
11 to hit the mummy?
Yeah.
That hits.
4 piercing. And I guess that'll be my turn. Twice.
Alright. This mummy, as you spear into it, it kinda like, you know, like some of the cloth that's kind of holding this thing together looks a bit tattered and shredded. It does not look as if when it first came out of the ground. And moving to Nihilus, I believe. Yep. Nihilus. Go ahead.
So I want to do I'll just do Eldritch Blast on the Wraith.
Make it happen.
Say again?
Make it happen.
Oh, make it happen. Okay, sorry. Misheard. 16.
A 16 to hit hits.
2 force.
All right.
That's all she wrote.
And that'd be your turn. All right. The sword wraith is gonna move towards Tennel as this thing is posturing up against it. He's gonna go ahead and take a swing.
It will be disadvantaged because I have my fisticuffs up in guard.
All right. Good thing you had disadvantage. But still, a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 11 points of slashing.
Woo! Good heavens!
And 10 necrotic.
And 10 necrotic?
Yep. No. Just that amount of slashing.
The question of fear in God.
I was, as you can see, I was
slashing.
in a room, and I had to see if that would knock me unconscious because I don't have that much health.
And as a bonus action, it's going to swing at you once again.
I still has disadvantage.
With a 9 to hit.
Thank God.
Alright, and that's going to be his turn. Jafar, give me a perception check.
Perception check. Okay.
To me.
A 18.
You would begin to hear clattering and rattling begin to, populate behind you. And you would see two skeletons stand up from this point on the wall where you guys had passed by earlier. Yeah, there's two more skeletons behind you. And it is currently the mummy's turn. And the mummy is going to swing at Arden.
Ouch. Please no.
You gonna die?
With a 7 to hit.
Oh, it misses.
Alright, it's gonna go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
What
throw.
was that?
17.
What is what?
There was a little arrow on the ground.
A little what? An arrow.
Somebody did like a little ping on the map.
Oh. Might have been me. I don't know. I'm doing random things. Okay, you passed. Alright.
Yay.
Jafar, it is your turn.
We got 2 more behind us, guys. Skeletons. Trying to move out of their sight. And fuck. Who's the bigger enemy? I'm just gonna keep focusing on the mummy. Launching another short bow attack at it.
Go ahead.
The 24 for 17 damage.
All right, 24 hits for 17.
Hey, there's that ping again.
Yeah, I figured it out. Anyway, continue.
All right. And it is currently Tenno's turn. Go ahead.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tenno?
Tunnel.
Sorry, my bad. I was not paying attention. So it's my turn.
Yep.
All right. Well, I mean, this race right in front of me, and he hit me that one time. So I'm gonna give it the old 1-2,
The old razzle dazzle.
the old razzle dazzle.
A little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning. I'm sorry, baby.
21 hits.
21 to hit.
Roll damage.
Alright. 4 bludgeoning, and I will do flurry of blows as well. Alright, so here comes 2 more attacks. $18 and 8.
18 hits. Roll damage.
You tired, baby?
Alright, so 10 total damage. You said it was shaky. Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
All
But
right,
it did not like being punched by you.
Alright, hold on. I am going to push it 15 feet away. It needs to make a strength saving throw. I don't know what the DC is, though. I don't know. Maybe our resident monk can help us out with that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What would be this? What would be the saving throw it needs to make?
Zarkul, you know what the saving throw would be for strength?
Strength?
I don't know. It just says make a strength saving throw, but it doesn't give me a DC on this.
Oh, it would be against your for open hand technique. It would be against your dexterity, so it would be your dexterity plus your proficiency plus 8.
Alright, so 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 3 is 13.
It passes.
Okay.
Would that be your turn?
Yes. Good heavens! Mare, get behind me!
Jeffrey, it's your turn.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey would see these skeletons, I assume. Well, there's more coming in from behind us. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
How do you do that?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay, that's enough space. What Jeffrey's going to do... Actually, that's going to be half movement. Motherfucker, because I said I was prone. Sorry, I got to recount. It's weird without the measurement tool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Exactly. As I stand up, I'm going to take that that pebble that I had glowing on. In reality, what I did was cast Magic Stone on it. And I want to chuck it towards that skeleton.
All right, make it happen.
16 to a hit.
16 hits.
1 bludgeoning damage.
Big money.
All right.
You son of a bitch!
Nice try.
There's a distance. There's a distance.
Guys, there's more of them coming!
All right, is that your turn?
It should be. I don't want it to be, but it is.
Isabel, it's your turn.
All right. He is going to do the same thing. Sacred Flame. Wow. Progressively getting worse every time.
No, it leaks.
Pardon me.
And this is a
DC
DC
or dexterity saving throw.
dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, dude, there was a nuke in there.
And it failed.
1 radiant damage. And that is all she wrote.
This thing also looks pretty decently beat up. It does not like any damage that it's taking at this point.
So what did you just do? Did he say?
And moving to Arden. Go ahead. Take it away.
Alright, I'll hit it with my spear, two-handed. Does a 12 hit for 7?
A 12 does hit for 7 damage.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
Alright, hold on. Here, let me link this. Hold on. It says right here, if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make 1 additional weapon attack as part of that action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type.
That's your first turn, though.
Yeah,
Oh, is it my
it's
first
your
turn?
at the start of your first turn.
Oh, okay. Well then, that will be my turn.
All right, going to Nihilus.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and try Sacred Flame myself on the Wraith. So 14 be 5 radiant.
It failed for 5 radiant.
Yep.
How do you kill this thing?
He's so Nihilus is going kind of like slam his kind of staff down. It's like, may Aetherios' passage or sorry, may Aetherios guide you along the passage. As I go freaking Scottish there. As the radiant flames come up from the ground towards it, just kind of engulfing it.
All right, and it is officially dead.
And then as a bonus action, was going to do I'll use one of the healing light. So it would be 1d6, and I was going to do that on Tenel.
All right.
So he would gain 1d6 health, which would be 2.
Channel, regain your health.
Yeah, he kind of just rests his hand on my shoulder. Thank you for pulling me away from that thing. So he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder.
Alright, I got 4 health or 2?
You're gaining 2 health from the d6.
Okay. But it's d6 plus 2 or just d6?
It's just the d6 because it's not a spell.
Gotcha.
Life Cleric's ability only procs off spells. I had to double check that, unfortunately.
And is that your turn?
Yep, that's all she wrote.
Oh, and these skeletons are gonna move up to here with their movement.
Thank you, Nihilus.
And the first one is going to take a shot at Jeffrey.
Nah, guys, they're shooting at me!
For a 6 to hit.
You missed, bitch!
And the second one is going to take a shot at it's going to take a shot at Mayor Huckburn.
Oh.
Sir, get down!
Oh no. This thing pulled out his short bow, and as it pulled it pulled to release the arrow, the bow gets launched 10 feet away from it, and it's holding onto the arrow. Alright.
When you let go with the wrong hand.
Is now the mummy's
brain
turn. Is now the mummy's turn. It's going to take a swing at Isabel.
Alright.
How much HP?
For a 9 to hit.
9 does not hit, thank God.
Alright. And give me a DC 11 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom or Constitution?
Wisdom, please.
Okay.
And
Hey.
you're good to go.
Cool.
It is now Jafar. Take it away.
I apologize. Somebody messaged me. Fuck. We are fucked. I take another launch at the mummy
Make it happen.
for a 19 for 12 damage.
19 for 12. All right. This thing was extremely staggered by your last blow. This thing seems to be stumbling under its own weight at the moment.
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And just hover right there.
All right. Take it away, Tenno.
Oh god, do I want to put myself in danger as this guy? Five, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, they attacked the mayor. Mayor, I'll stop them! Just stay low! As he runs up to them and the old razzle dazzle. Here we go, and a left hook.
For 13 hits.
13 hits. All right, boom. 5 damage,
You'll razzle death.
and he will again flurry of bows for his last key point.
Don't attack your brother.
21 to hit.
At least
Alright, how does this?
That hits.
Whenever you hit a creature with one of your flurry of blows, you can impose one of the. So it's whenever I do it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Can I retcon that a little bit? And when I do the flurry of blows, step to the left here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this hits, and it's gonna push him 15 feet away. If he fails a strength push of 13, so he takes 11 points of damage total, and he's being pushed 15 feet away into the other guy.
How do you kill this thing?
Oh, all right. Well, he's coming up to it, and he gives him the jab, and then he steps to the right, and he gives him a hook right to the chest, and the bones kind of fly into the other skeleton right behind him.
All right. Skeleton right here is dead. You completely shattered this thing.
All right. Well, with that right underhook there, he's gonna step forward and give him a cross to this other guy here with his last flurry blow.
Falcon. Fun.
18 hits.
18 hits. All right, that is a flurry of blow. Hit 2 for 6 damage, and he will again try pushing this guy away. So he's just gonna try and hook him and spin him 15 feet away.
And as you hook and spin him, what happens to the skeleton as you kill it?
Oh, okay. So as he comes in and hooks, he hits this skeleton right on the jaw, and his skull just starts spinning as his body drops, and then his skull drops afterwards.
He's dead.
I've
He
seen
killed
that in a
both of
cartoon
those.
once.
Don't worry, Mayor, I have them. And that'll be his turn.
All right. And moving directly into Joffrey's turn.
Jeffrey will go over.
Oh my god, this is repayment for Anatana and Ernest. This is, oh my god.
I only have one name.
I keep forgetting.
What I'm gonna do as I'm running 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, I pull like I kind of push the pistol down, and I load as I'm running, and I take some juju juice and I pour it into the chamber as well, and I pull it back and cock it, and then as I lift up, if anyone's in front of me, you would see an inner glow of blue light inside the weapon. As I would shoot at the mummy, a ray of frost for 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
1 cold damage.
I
Hey, Frog.
I accidentally clicked this. I'm playing D&D. Sorry, I gotta go back.
Have fun, buddy.
welcome back.
I have no idea what the fuck just happened there.
It's
Alright.
okay. We understood. It was the roll, and it made you leave.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I assume everything's fine with that dude.
Yeah. He's still rattled. You made an icicle form on its hand.
Ribbit. Alright, I'm done.
All right, Isabel, your turn.
Thalia.
Yeah, sorry.
Stop looking at
Okay.
porn.
Yeah, definitely. I am gonna do the same thing. Sacred Flame. On the mummy. Hopefully it dies. Beat a 14.
It does beat a 14.
Damn it. Is it half? I don't remember.
No, it's
No,
nothing.
save and suck.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right, next up, take it away, Arden.
All right, two-handed speed. Let's go. 22 for 7.
22 for 7. It is still standing.
Jeebus. That will be my turn.
All right. And directly to Nihilus.
Nihilus is going to cast a Guiding Bolt on the mummy.
Make it happen.
Dirty 20.
Absolutely. And how do you kill this thing?
Uh,
Because it had 1 HP
So-
left.
Oh, wow.
yeah, I guess as the bolt hits in the chest, it just kind of explodes it from the inside out, and just the goldish radiant light.
Awesome. And as you kill this thing, the sand that's been falling at the front of the room seems to have stopped. And everything goes quiet. It seems like the way has been opened based on what from you guys hearing the sand stop. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to take
Uh,
a short rest. Anyone agree?
Nihilus is going to sit there and make some good berries. He's
Alright.
going to use one of the slots here for good berry, make up to 10 of them, and I guess kind of walk around between everyone's check how they're doing, see who's hurt and who's not. Who's hurt?
From a scale of 1 through 25, I'm feeling about a 6.
He'll offer you 2 berries. Each berry's healing you for 6.
What? That's a lot.
Yeah,
I'll
No.
take it though.
yeah.
Meg, do you get a beefed up because of your class or something? Because usually they only heal for
Yes.
1 each.
So they should be, sorry, no, it'd be a 4. I think it's 1 sec here. Okay,
That's
so
what-
1. So it'd be healing for 4. Sorry, because of life cleric.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I get 8.
because life cleric's 2 plus cleric levels, which is 1, so it's 3 additional from the life cleric,
Alright, cool.
plus
Thank
the
you.
1 from the berry.
Wow, that's nasty.
So
Is
yeah,
it-
so it's going. So each berry heals for 4, so I gave you 2, so that's gonna be 8 health there. I have 10 berries.
Wow, that's
So-
fucking broken, bro.
So I feel like I'm gonna be an asshole and like fuck us over here. So isn't the spell just creating the berries, and the berries are just like physical, and they give you 1 health
So
rather than a healing spell?
But the,
No,
but
it
the
is-
berries
it
are
actually-
casted in a spell form, though.
it's yeah, the berries are created through magic, and it's the spell itself creates them. They're
And-
not a.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut, but also in rules is written in the spell itself, it says literally after 24 hours the berries become non-magical and they're just berries. So for the first 24 hours after casting the berry itself, it is a magical fruit. And then after 24, so he could literally use all of his level 1 spells, and create like 25 berries or whatever the fuck, and hold
Good
on to
berry
them.
just seems cheap as shit.
But the rule is you could only force feed 1 berry to a downed person. You can't just shove it into his mouth. You could only force feed 1 berry per turn, if necessary.
But it's like the more levels in cleric you take, the stronger that becomes. In addition to, like, what level spell slot you use that.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking broken, dude. That's awesome. Anyway, all right, cool.
Welcome to Life Cleric with good berries.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are doing this kind of like during a short rest.
Uh,
I'm gonna look for or at these platforms these fucking things came out of. I have a Hunger Game vibe going on.
so yeah,
Like, I would
I-
like to investigate a way out.
on a side, on a side note, like, who does need health or whatnot? That's
Oh,
what he's walking
I do.
around offering.
I was okay,
Okay.
So I was about to heal. So I suppose I could use some aid. That Wraith did
Yeah.
tear some of my clothing.
He'll pass you 2 berries, and he'll pass Isabel 2 berries. So it's 8 health to each of you.
Okay, so I'm back to full health.
I don't know where that sets y'all, but that leaves me
I'm back to
with
full.
4 berries left over.
And if we get a short rest, I do get my key points back. Correct?
Is
I
it
don't
on
know.
short
I've never
rest?
played monk.
I'm gonna look at Sarakul for this.
I
I
think
never
so.
played monk either.
What?
Short rest gives you your key points back, right?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, I guess I need to take a short rest then too.
Yeah, I took a
Wow.
short rest.
Or well, no, I don't actually need to now.
All right. So who's looking around? Frog.
Me.
Frog said he was going to be looking
yeah, I'll
at.
be looking. I
this-
don't need a
this-
rest, so I'll use whatever time they stall with, and I'll be searching and looking around the whole area.
All
And
right.
I
So
wanna- Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. Take it.
I just want to investigate a way out.
Same
So
Whatever that
to
means.
answer your question, I'll answer your question first. It doesn't seem like this is the way out. This is just a complete dead end. So it looks like the only way out of here was the way that you guys came in.
Cool.
And to answer your question, Jeffrey, you don't. There's nothing really special about these pillars. It's the platforms have risen up and they're just locked in place. However, give me a perception check.
15.
You would notice that the chest that had the lid ripped off of it, the inside is glowing.
How high is this off the ground? I'm a little short.
It's a 3-foot pillar.
Oh shit! What is that? I'll kind of like move my hand in and try to reach for it.
And you feel something metal. Do you pull it out?
Fuck yeah, I'll pull it out.
It's a glowing yellow key.
I'll pocket it real quick.
All right, sounds good.
What's underneath this crate? Can I push it up and pull it over, or push?
Yeah,
to the
it's like
floor?
it's just like a tiny little treasure chest sitting on top.
Sure. If I push it over and observe the pedestal that it's on, do I see any markings or anything?
No, it's just a
pedestal.
like just a pedestal.
All right. Isabel, bless you, Isabel. But look, I don't think there's anything over there.
Thanks for your astute observation, she says sarcastically.
As you say that, my monocle goes zzz, 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 zzz. Thank you. I see a lot. For example, I see as if this might be a dead end. Are you guys done resting? We need to get out of here.
I'd like to also check out this apparent statue right here.
Sure. It's go ahead and give me a investigation.
Okay. 7.
It's just a very well polished statue.
Great.
It's everything in here. Like I said, all these sarcophaguses are very neat and tidy. Statue's clean, not a bit of dust on it. The only thing that's dirty is the floor, which, if you consider sand dirty, it's dirty. If you don't consider sand dirty, it also looks pretty clean.
Okay.
So, Tenno. Hello, Tenno?
Yes? Yes, Jeffrey.
I know it's none of my business, but I feel as if we're in a situation here where we can share things, we're helping each other out here. So what's your deal with the big guy? Are you like lovers?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, truth be told, if you put your nose up his ass anymore, you're gonna pull out some stuff, if you know what I mean.
I have been the mayor's assistant for over 100 years. I take my position with pride, good sir.
Yeah? I bet he does too.
Pride.
I bet you he takes your position with pride as well.
Ah, well, I will inform the mayor about this conversation, and I do say we may not have any dealings with you in the future, good sir.
Well, I mean no harm, but I came here to sell some wares and make a profit. But now I'm following you, and as far as I'm concerned, you guys put us here. So, maybe I don't want to do dealings with you in the future.
I do say you're not following me anywhere.
Well, whatever. Just let's find a way out. Time is money, and we are all poor.
Sir, let's move our way away from this riffraff.
And don't think I forgot. You owe me a sandwich.
Oh, I'll give you a sandwich, all right. How about a knuckle sandwich?
All right, and do you guys make your way out of here?
We're making our way back. I don't know if it's out of here.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are free to move about.
Do we make our way back to the open?
Yeah, and as you guys would make your way around the corner, you would see that the falling sand has stopped, and it's an open doorway again, and you can see through the doorway into the room that you guys first walked into.
The construction of this place makes no sense. The hell is going on here? Who is this guy? Who is this employer that you said was gonna give us a job or something? I'm talking to you, Huckburn.
He's not responding at the moment. He seems to be terrified and is frantically kind of like scurrying behind Tenno.
Tenno's gonna be like not really embracing it. He's also gonna be kind of like tugging at his like his sleeve, like, sir, I'm kind of freaking out myself here.
Let's go back. Get me out of this room.
Yes. Well, it seems that we're done with the escape room, everyone. So let's go back to the main room. As he's saying with complete false confidence.
And
you don't even have to roll an insight check.
Would everyone like to move back into the main room? Yep.
Jeffrey would like to pause for a second, if that's all right.
Okay, sure.
I'll take out one of my vials that I have an abundance of, and just kind of fill it up with some of this sand. It's a decent vial, not yay big, size of a tennis ball. And
All right.
plop it in my bucket.
All right. And is that all?
That's it, and then I'll go into the room if everyone else is.
All right. And you guys all make your way back to the main room.
Tenno will be leading the way, just kind of shaking the whole way.
And who would have been the first person in that room?
It would be Tenno, but he's like shaking, kind of scared as to what lies ahead.
Tenno, as you walk into the room, you hear and right in front of you is a giant steel box.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. What? A steel box?
Yeah, there's a giant steel box in front of you.
It seems our host have left us a gift. Arden, there's another chest for you to open.
Alright, I'll go open it.
So, at a point of clarity, this is a giant steel box. It is about 15 feet tall and 15 feet wide.
Jesus.
And you hear, no, that one's mine. That one's mine.
Von Kringle?
I don't think I want to open this chest.
So, is anybody approaching this box?
Oh, well, I'm already at it, right? I was attempting to open it or some shit like that.
Tenno's not coming anywhere near. He's
Sure. As you approach this, you would see that on all sides of it, it's all steel, and it's just like it, and it looks like it just was placed there randomly. But as you kind of like walk around this thing, all the sides but one are solid steel. There's no openings, and on one side you see tiny 2-foot bars towards the bottom of it, and in each there's 3 compartments, and in each one of those 3 compartments you would see a little goblin inside. And
Hello, little fella.
and as you kind of like try to walk past them, you would see that they're currently eating. And
See what
and
they
as
do?
and it looks like they're eating animal carcasses.
Right.
It's almost like if someone like just fed them.
Was Arden reaching out to touch them?
No.
Oh, okay.
No? Okay. Would you like to say anything to them?
I'll shoot them.
You'll shoot them?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot them. My favorite enemy is goblins. So
Alright, go ahead and try to make make an attack.
Actually, I'm gonna stab it with a spear instead. Is that cool?
Yeah, sure.
Is it big enough to stab it through with a spear?
You could try.
Alright, I'll try. 21 for 8.
For 8?
Yeah.
As you attempt to spear this steel box, your spear contacts what seems to be some unseen force surrounding this, and your spear doesn't make any purchase.
Filthy little goblins.
And then, as seeing that, one of the goblins would look at you and would say to Arden, "Hey, come here. I need to tell you something. Please, come here."
You think I'm gonna approach a creature like you? You can fuck off.
No, please, you don't understand. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here.
The box looks like it suits you, and then he'll just walk away.
And you'll see the other two are just ravagely eating their foods. But this one that was trying to talk to Arden looks a little bit different. he seemed really interested in trying to find a way out of here, and it's kind of on up against the bars, like trying to get anyone's attention that's in the room.
I'm just staring at them in disgust, but I did roll an insight check on the one that was talking to Arden.
With a 13, you see like the way his brow is and his eye shape. It seems like he's like generally like wanting to get out. He does not want to be there. You would see that his food is untouched, while the other two are ravaging their animal carcass.
Nihilus will kind of walk up to the one, I guess that's wanting out and all stuff. What seems to be the matter?
Please, you can get me out of here. You can get me out of here. I can tell you how to get out. I know the way.
Do you now?
Yes. You see this room over here? I know you just got the key. This room over here is where you need to go next. Trust me.
Insight?
Go ahead.
21?
To you, it seems like he's really concerned with getting out, and he's trying to aid you, to guide you in the right direction to help you get out of here.
I guess Nihilus will kind of start looking around to see if there's a way to let him out.
There is not. There doesn't seem a way to let him out.
Are you looking to let that creature out?
What's wrong with you? This is a filthy goblin. The only thing he deserves is death.
It wouldn't be filthy if they didn't keep me trapped here.
All creatures under Kalametra's blessing are equal.
If you can call that a creature, call it more like a monster.
I do have to agree with Arden. Goblins are ferocious.
Does it not speak the common tongue?
Just barely.
But it can. It has the intelligence to communicate.
Well, you will be between me and those creatures, let me tell you.
If these creatures get out and get anywhere near me, I'm taking a jab at them with my spear.
Hey, I can't get out until you complete all the rooms.
Then I can finally kill you and put you out of your misery.
Please, listen. Frickin' Frack will kill you, but I won't. I'm Frump. You have my word.
Nihilus would kind of look over at him and kind of one hand on the staff, the other kind of stroking his beard a little bit, thinking. And also, it's like, I will do my best. As he kind of, I guess, turns to look back at the rest of the party. We have nothing else to go on, but the goblins would on the room. Does anyone else have a better idea?
Didn't they mention something about a door? Or something? Something with a key?
He did. He mentioned that he knew that we would have gotten a key from the previous room and to go to this door. As he gestures towards the door the goblin mentioned.
Jeffrey will look around. Anyone grab a key?
I have not grabbed a key.
Somebody grabbed the yellow key, right?
Out of character, yes.
I thought I heard someone pick it up. I know I didn't.
Well, what door are they talking about needs to be opening? DM, which door?
The one with the red line.
And where are we in this house right now?
You guys are in the center room.
Oh, we're in the center room. Okay.
Yep, you're back in the center room.
All right. I'll
and
tell
there's
you
a
what.
giant steel box right here, and I'll draw it for you.
As an example of how wonderful my trinkets are, let me show you how a trinket master deals with locked doors. And I'll move up to the doorway, and I'll purposely make sure, like, you know, my back is to them, and they don't see the hole, and I make it look like I even hold up some trinkets in my hand, like, here I go! And then I'll just, like, slip the key in and open the door. Voila!
Make a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Oh, shit. Cool. 18?
And would anybody like to contest him? Is anybody watching him?
I'll just use my
would
passive
you-
perception. I'm staring at these goblins just in disgust.
Would
So
it be a perception check?
Yes.
Sure. Like, I know I'm interested in his pistol, so I'd be interested in what other trinkets he has. 21.
ooh,
So you would see that he's got his trinkets in his hand, and you would see as he goes to open the door, there's a glowing light, but you couldn't quite see what was in his hand.
All right.
That's right, there's always a trinket for the job. I'm for hire.
I think I'd look at him and give him a solid nod.
Yes, sir. I see one of my inventions in your hands in your future.
All right, and do you open the door?
Anyone wish to go in first?
We'll try it.
I'll go in.
Who's going in first?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Arden.
And as all right, rollies. You have two people wanting to go in first.
All right.
I mean, well, I was
Just-
right next to the door,
each
right?
one.
Hold hands and go in together.
Yeah, you guys could do that too.
good frolic.
You guys want to walk in
Fine.
together at the same time?
He can go. He can go. Whatever.
All right. So Arden will walk in, and the first thing Arden would see is this.
You said Ardwin went in first?
Yeah,
Arden.
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 Unless, were you trying to go in first? Because you just offered it to somebody
No,
else.
not me. Mm-mm.
Oh, whoa.
And as you walk in, as Arden opens the door, this is what he would see.
Is it hot?
It is hot. It is very hot in this room.
Yeah, I think Arden would like put his like arm to his face, you know, when you're trying to block the heat. They're like, oh my god, it's so hot in here.
Holy shit.
I just don't understand this place.
Before like fully moving into the room, Nihilus would kind of turn to Thrump. Thrump, do you have any tips on this next room?
All I know is all of you have to get across.
Understood. As he'll kind of turn to bring up the rear of the party.
I mean, as like Tennel and the Mayor are pretty much like lagging behind everybody.
Oh, okay. So,
What do you mean across? There's nothing to get across.
And as you guys take a closer look, you would see that this face down here, there's lava pouring out of the eyes and out of the mouth. But as you look sporadically around the room, there is, as lava is spilling out, the lava is going into like it's a little cliff, right? It's a little cliff from where you guys are standing, and so the lava, it looks as if it's about 5 feet below the edge right here, and throughout this room there would be little crags where you guys could stand on if you were to attempt to jump across them.
Are these in this right here? Can you see where I am?
Yes.
Is this same level?
Yes, this is all these are the same level. So these are where you are, all these are the same level as where you guys are standing. The lava's about 5 feet below that. Okay. And across the room, you would see another pillar with another chest on top of it.
Where, like right here?
Yep, right down here.
Well,
Right across from you guys.
I can jump across and
Yeah,
get
so
it
can
really
I.
easily.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to jump my way across. I'm gonna take this
Alright.
route.
I mean, it's not like we
So-
have an Owlin like right there. Like,
No,
Won't
no.
be
Let this
outdone.
let this play through. Let this play through. I want to watch.
So go ahead and whenever. So between each one, you're gonna need to make a. I believe it's a frog. Correct me if I'm wrong. It would be an athletics check, or is it a dexterity?
That's up to the boss, man. I typically would use athletics because that's kind of what we're representing here. But you could do dex. You could do whatever you want.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics
Okay.
for each attempt that you'd like to make.
Hold on one second. I have a thingy.
Everybody has.
I have a
penis.
thingy too. It's called a penis.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a key point here and use
Okay.
Step of the Wind,
Nice.
and it should double my jump distance.
Fucking
And I'm
Avatar.
gonna run and jump over to here and athletics check.
Does he see
And-
the landing?
And you make it. Yeah, you make it. Looks good. First jump cleared.
I'm gonna keep going.
All right, athletics check.
Ooh.
And go ahead and
7.
just 7.
Yeah.
So as you go to jump to the next one, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
13.
So as you go to jump, your footing kind of, the rocks below on the little platform that you're standing on kind of give out a little bit and you slip. But you manage to get your hands onto the next platform in front of you and you pull yourself up.
I pull myself up and make this jump.
Be careful!
You're worrying too much. I got a 6 on that last one.
you're ready to let the fall into
So
lava.
go ahead. And where were you jumping to?
Where I'm currently at, I'm trying to
Okay.
jump to.
All right, go ahead and make me another dexterity saving throw.
Don't.
Natural
my
20.
God.
Yeah, so you kind of like fumbled a little bit on the jump, but when you landed, you had so much momentum that it carried you to the next rock that of your choosing.
I want to go for this one here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna make this jump.
All right, let's see it.
Another 6.
Get dexterity saving throw.
11.
So you slip, and your feet hit the bottom of the lava. Or, I'm
Ow.
sorry, the top of the lava.
Ow.
You're gonna take 2 points of fire damage, but you pull yourself up.
I kind of quickly like shake off the my whatever is smoldering, and I'm over here now.
Absolutely.
Now, can you get back?
And give me a perception check.
We're gonna cross that bridge when it comes.
So you
13,
see,
yeah.
so with your 13, you see the pillar in the chest, but this chest seems to have a lock on it. It's complete. It's like chained up and it's locked. However, directly behind it, you see 6 handprints, as if they need empty handprints on the wall, as if they need to be filled.
I think everybody's gonna have to get over here. I call out back.
I'll ask the Owlin, hey, can you give
I'm
me,
sorry,
Can you
I'm
give me
sorry.
a ride over?
What was that? And I'll cast message to
That's a good idea. Oh, I'm sorry.
Isabel.
Yeah. I didn't mean to link that.
And I'll say, what were you saying? We couldn't make it out with all the fire and flames going on.
Let me try something real quick. And
Yeah.
I want to try to firebolt or cast firebolt on the lock.
Yeah, nothing seems to happen. It hits, but its integrity remains intact.
I will ask the Owlin if he's strong enough to carry me over.
No,
Hold
I
on,
do
sorry.
not believe so. I could carry my fellow small person, though.
Nah, no,
All
thank
right.
you. I prefer to use my own 2 feetsies.
Can we walk here like freely?
No, you'd have to kind of from the sides. So that's open right there. So at the tip of the nose where that helmet is, it's open from there.
Like, go.
And then the mouth is below where that point.
So what's the distance between all these crags now?
So as you see, it's as you see it on the
Okay,
map.
cool. So
All right. So I'm in this jump calculator. I don't know how you want to do it, but it says here I can jump 7 feet without a running start and 17 with a running start.
Yep.
Right, so I guess I'll get a running. I'll cast jump on myself.
All right. And what does that do?
It
triples your
triples my
jumping.
jumping speed. Yeah.
And how far can you jump now?
I can now jump 21 feet without a running start, 51 with a running start.
All right, do the math. Where would you like to jump to?
I posted the jumping
Alright.
calculator, by the way, if it helps.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
on.
that's what we're using.
Yeah, right there.
I fly across.
Holy
fly
crap! Where are you going? Where are you taking off from? Jafar, go ahead and make your movement, as if you're gonna fly across.
Okay.
By the way, Apto, if you cast
And-
jump on me, my jump is 50 feet.
Yeah, my jump's 50 feet right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
And Jafar, as you get about right here, flying in the air, you would see this mouth move, and it would go. No flying. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. 18.
All right, go, and you see this mouth spit a pillar of lava into the air, but you dodge it.
Do I risk it?
Alright, can I freely jump to this next thing now?
I'll just walk.
So you can't. So that the mouth is below everything else. So you can't get to the mouth. So you could get to the tip of the helmet, but as you can see, there's no like crags or anything to stand on. So your best bet is to see where everyone else is standing. It would be to go that way, or if you want to take a long jump to start out, it would be on the right side over here.
So can I freely like just jump back over here?
Yeah, so every jump you want to make, Arden and everyone else, so it's like a little jumping mini game. Athletics check, and then dex save.
3, 4, 5. So a total of 6 and 6 then?
So you can jump 50 feet, right? So
Yeah.
where are you jumping from on your first jump?
First jump from here to here.
All right. So give me an athletics check if that's where you're gonna jump from.
Sure. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. There we go. So athletics check. Natural one.
So you slip. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
14.
You catch yourself before you hit the lava, but you pull yourself up onto where you're standing.
Alright. So next one.
Go
Same
for
thing?
it. Yep, same thing. Athletics
Alright.
check.
23.
You land it.
Alright. Let's go. 21.
You land it.
17.
You land it.
let's see. Can I? How far is this? 5, 10, 15. Do I land this one? 11.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save 14.
Similar to what happened to Isabel, your feet kind of hit the top of the lava, and you take 2 fire damage.
Literally the same. All right.
Alright.
And by this time, my jump would wear off.
All right.
It lasts a minute.
Nihilus is going to kind of go to try to start jumping across that himself. Though being an old man and not having that much spring and stuff as he did when he was younger, he's going to be using guidance with every jump.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Let's get it.
So, athletics plus a D4. That was still a fucking nat 20. And that's just going from this first over.
Yep. So just go ahead and as you jump, make your rolls. And if to speed this up for whoever's gonna jump next, if you guys want to do the same time, if you fail if you get below a 15 on your athletics, make a dex save.
Can I use acrobatics since I'm kind of like landing
Sure.
on my feet?
Sure.
And I'm messaging Isabel what he sees over there on the.
Okay, I see 3, or it was 6, right, DM?
Yep, 6.
6 handprints that look like they need to be filled with hands.
So he's just gonna
Left
take a
or
quick-
right hands?
That's a good question.
So I failed one of the jumps. Dex save was 11 on the roll.
All right. And so you're gonna go ahead and take 4 fire damage as you pull yourself up to that platform.
All right.
What?
And same thing. Yeah. If you guys want to speed this up, if everyone can roll at the same time, that way we can.
Yeah, he's
get everyone
Tennel's just
across.
going to be saying that he's gonna leave the bear behind since it only needs 6.
I can only jump 6 feet. I can't make any of these jumps.
I'm kind of right there with you.
Do I need to make any checks for anything that's under my jump distance?
Yeah. You're still. You're trying to land on these things, and these things don't have a super strong integrity.
All right. I got a dex save of 13 on a jump.
All right. Which and that was to that one. Yeah, you're good.
2, 3. Alright, so 5. I fail one of them. I critically fail one of them.
All right, and make your dex save. Beat a 15.
Nope, I critically fail that as well.
You're gonna take 4 fire damage.
Alright.
Here, I got you as I'll reach out my hand to help you up.
So it seems like we've got 4 people across and 2 people stuck.
I can't make the jump.
So is it left hands or right hands?
Again, that's still a great question, and
I'll
I
take a
still
look.
do not answer it.
It looks like as if it's all right hands.
I will message to Jeffrey that it's all whatever hands he said.
Do you want me to go over and cut off your hand? I'm just kidding.
Any of you arcane aficionados have that floaty handy thing?
Maybe if you just stopped bitching and got yourself over here, maybe you can use one of your inventions you talk so highly of.
But I don't wanna. A lot of them are only one-time uses.
Well, then we'll leave you behind, and the rest of us will progress onward. How about that?
Well,
Damn, shots fired.
we could take off the mayor's hand and I could throw it to you.
If we could get off with that, that would be great, but we can't. I guess I'll go back. Let's see, how much is this? 510. Okay, I can make that jump without my jump spell.
And why are you going back? Just so I have DM clarification.
So I can go pick him up.
All right. So give me 3 acrobatics checks.
3 acrobatics?
Or athletics, sorry. Whatever you use to get back.
18,
All right,
13.
either way. All right. I'm going to say you made it back with ease.
Okay. Cool. Alright, little one, let's go. I pick him up.
Be careful, careful. I got a lot of expensive things in this robe. Or coat.
And now give me 3 athletics.
No, don't drop me.
29, 16.
What were they?
29 and 16.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and say that you do make it across, but you're about to lose your footing on the last one. Give me a dex save.
11.
So
I'd like to bail off of his shoulders.
Jeffrey, yeah, give me a dex save as well.
Ooh, a dex save. A 9.
So as Arden begins to slip down into the lava right as you guys are almost across, you try to push yourself to the next spot, and you also hit a little bit of lava, and you both are going to take 1 point of fire damage as you quickly try to get out of it and pull yourself up.
Oh, my tootsies!
Ooh.
No, I said not to fucking drop me.
Well, you're the one who pushed off my shoulders.
Self-preservation.
That's fair.
All right, all we need now is Mr. Owlboy.
So I just had a realization. Oof, that insincerely me from Jonathan Hansen.
I kinda can't get across, guys. It shoots lava if I fly, and I jump about shorter than the gnome.
No,
Sucks to suck.
I'm gonna message over hit to him. Why don't you try gliding?
I poke Arden. Well, go get him.
I guess I'll go back and get him.
All right.
Yeah, my jump feet is 6 with a run.
16, 11, 24.
Yeah, you go and you pick him up, and now you're on your way back.
Oh, critical fail on the first one.
So you kind of biff the first jump, but you did like that thing where you're running, but you don't have your feet quite under you, and you push off, and you regain your balance, and you make your way across again. And now all 6 of you are across the room.
I will put my hand in the hole and AFK for a minute because my wife is home. I gotta go say hi.
All right. And as he does that, and he puts his hand in there, and you just hear a.
All right. That looks like everyone. Arden will do the same thing.
Can I see what happened with 11? If I see where that was?
You just heard it echo throughout the room.
All right.
And every time somebody else would put their hand on it and press in, you would just hear another.
Does it get more high pitched at all?
No.
So if I put my hand
Same
on
sound.
it. So if I put my hand on it, it goes.
Yep.
If I take it off and put it back on, it goes.
Yep.
So if I go.
Yeah, you could, Blue Man Group the hell out of this thing.
Alright, so I put my hand on it.
I put my hand on it.
This will as well.
And I believe that's everyone at this point.
Yep.
Our
I
powers
saved the mayor.
combined.
And then, so as you hear that, the chain that was wrapped around the chest behind you guys kind of just falls off the chest. But also, the chest falls off the pillar as the pillar crumbles.
Where
and
is
the chest
pillar in
begins.
chest?
The what?
Where was the pillar in the chest?
I would say it's behind where Isabel is. So it's on the edge here, and the chest begins to tumble towards the lava.
It begins to tumble, or actually it falls off.
It's beginning to tumble towards the lava.
Ooh, can I make a dive for it?
I'm gonna make a dive.
All right. A sleight of hand out of Tennel and Arden does not connect with this chest.
But
I'm not trying to get myself or my clothes burned in the lava, so I didn't try that hard.
Is anybody else going to try and grab it?
I'll hold on to Arden.
I'm back.
We're trying to grab a chest that's going in the lava.
You're trying to
If
grab
you
a
want to make a
chest,
sleight of hand.
going into lava, I'll make a sleight of hand, sure. Is that a DM thing?
Yes. And with the 17, you kind of see him scurry between you guys, and he quickly grabs the chest. And as
I got it!
hello, aren't you?
And as he grabs the chest,
Suspense, man.
the suspense. What is your AC?
Can you be more specific?
What is your AC? Your armor class.
Jeffrey's AC? 17.
Yes, 17. You see this pop up in front of you.
Ah.
No, good golly, Miss Molly!
And it's flying there right in front of you. And
did it try to hurt me?
It attempts to sting you, but it misses.
Can I shoot it?
Sure. Go ahead. Give me an attack.
Did that come out of the box?
No, it did not come out of the box. It appeared as he reached down to grab it.
I absolutely miss horribly.
Give me your 3d10 and if you remember your chart.
I don't remember my chart.
Alright, I'm going to say your weapon's jammed, and it's going to take you your next turn to unjam it.
Okay. God damn it! Shit!
Do we roll initiative?
And everyone else roll initiative.
Alright. Oh my god, they've been rolling like trash.
What time are we leaving tomorrow?
Well, at least I'm not as bad as Tennel, though.
I am
The
just.
ass kisser.
I'm on the ground and all my clothes are dirty. I'm not having a good time right now.
It's okay, ass kisser.
Wait,
Listen,
Tennel,
man.
are you an elf?
Yeah, he's an elf.
Ah, that's why he's an ass kisser.
I thought elves only cared about themselves.
They care about their position too.
They care more about their position than they
Their
care
position
about
with the
their race.
mayor. What do you call that, doggy?
Missionary. You kidding me? You think Tunnel would have anything else besides missionary?
Yeah, he is pretty basic.
Text me about it 5 minutes later. Oh crap, I fell asleep. I was like, yeah, I realized that.
He's all about the common and most comfortable.
He's all about the treble, not the bass.
That's a good one. Another bottle of water.
Am I missing someone?
Ooh.
Isabel. I don't see. Did you roll initiative?
I did not, sorry.
Okay.
15.
So how many monks do we have on this table right now?
I'm a monk.
Ah,
So 2?
just 2.
3?
Okay.
Wait, is Nihilus a
Joey.
monk?
Oh no, I'm a monk.
No, I know you're a monk, and I know Isabel's a monk. Is
You're
Nihilus
a monkey.
All right, Nihilus, you're up. Go ahead and so you see this. So you see Jeffrey grab the chest, and as he grabs the chest, this imp-like creature appears in front of him and attempts to sting him. What do you do?
Going to do Chilling Touch or Chill Touch, the cantrip on the imp.
All right, go ahead and link it.
Yep. Roll been a 9 to hit right now.
A 9 does not hit.
Okay. That's all she wrote.
All right, and is that a actual touch spell?
Oh
it's
wait,
a range
actually,
touched.
Is it a
Yeah.
range touch?
it's 120 foot.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Next up, we have Isabel. Go ahead.
I am going to cast fire. Well, no, we'll just do Sacred Flame again.
Like fire in the sacred flame.
No, I can't.
DC 14 Dexterity save.
It does save.
Okay.
Any damage?
Nope.
This is too
That's my turn.
that whole black thing, so I could jump
Joey, don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right, and that's your turn. All right,
That's it.
Jafar.
Well, I am going to take a pop shot at this fucker.
Wait, did we skip Frog?
Yeah,
we did. Frog got
Frog. No, but Frog went at the beginning of combat.
Oh,
No, I thought I did.
No, it started
Remember
with
he
the
took
imp,
his gun?
and then Frog went.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I got you.
All good.
The internet went down today.
So I believe Isabel. Right? All right. Where's it? No, Isabel just went. Jafar. Yeah,
Yeah,
you just
I
threw me
shot
off.
with an arrow. 20 to hit for 10 damage.
And that hits. And how do you kill this thing?
Just right in between the eyes.
All right, and as you kind of like, you draw your bow and you hear, and then it just goes, "Ow!" And it falls into the lava below, and its body sizzles up, and it's dead. What are you guys gonna do next?
I'm gonna continue
What's
to
in the
unjam my
chest?
gun.
I'll check what's in the chest then. I guess me and Tenno will, since we both reached right.
All right.
The
Um,
lights off.
So yeah, I mean, if you open the chest, there's another key inside. This one's glowing blue.
Alright.
Tenno's
Do you
dusting
want it, Tenno?
himself off.
Alright,
He's
I'll
not-
take it.
He's not even
I'll take
touching the
the-
chest. He's
I'll take the key. Alright, who wants to go back first? No more L.
Do I think I could fly now?
You could try.
I did see the tiefling little imp thing, demon thing flying.
Alright. Looks like I failed once.
So
kinda-
as you, Tenno, as you got ready to jump, your first jump. You would see another one.
Oh no.
Pop up and attempt to attack you, but it misses.
He's going to continue. Seeing that there's like imps just popping up everywhere, he's going to continue to get back to the mayor. So, is there any other?
So, for sake of story, you guys are going to be able to jump across, but as you jump across, you may encounter imps.
No, that's perfectly fine. He's just he knows that like imps are popping up out of the lava, but he's gonna get back to the mayor. So I fail once, but he's trying to get back to the mayor.
And as you get back to the mayor, you'd see two imps floating around him. And they're both going to attempt to attack him. One misses and one hits. The mayor took 5 piercing and 5 poison damage. Yep. All right, and Jafar, are you What are you attempting to do?
I'm gonna try and see if I can fly now. So while I was over here, I kind of like lifted off the ground a little bit, see if the thing would try and shoot lava at me again.
All right. So we're back in the same initiative order that we have. So next up would be Arden.
I guess I'll try and. Is this within range of me? It would be, right?
Yes, it is within range of you.
Alright, I'll try and take a stab at it with my spear.
Go
This
ahead.
is my first turn, right? So if it hits for 18, 7.
18 hits, and for 7, yeah,
Alright.
you do 7 damage to this thing.
So now I can do this thingy. Was it this one? At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10. Then for another turn, if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action.
Sure, go for it.
Alright, cool. Again,
Well,
22 hits for 10, and then it says here if it hits, I get to roll a d8 extra damage for 14 damage total on the imp.
All right, how do you kill that one?
I just stab it right through the face with my spear.
Nice. All right, and then next up would be you still have your movement. And then you guys have become familiar with how you need to make it across, because especially Arden, you've done it 3 times already or 4 times already, so you'll be able to safely make it back across with using your movement speed.
All right, I guess I'll just I'll do that then.
All right, and then up next is Tennel.
On a side note, unfortunately, I have to get going due to work in the morning, as I unfortunately got forced into work this weekend.
Sure, no problem.
So I do need to leave. I do apologize.
No problem.
Take care, trucker.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yep.
Okay.
You mother trucker.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's going to defend the mayor as best he can. He's coming in here with the old razzle dazzle, the 1-2. Here we go.
Natural one.
And what is it?
11.
11 for what? For how many? Or just one? Just your first one's 11.
That's
It
the first
misses.
one. All right. So he's gonna flurry of blows, and
The 18 hits. Roll damage.
okay. 7 points of damage.
All right, you punch this thing pretty good.
All right, he's gonna knock it away 15 feet if it fails the 13 strength saving throw.
It does fail, so you knock it 15 feet. Which way?
Just straight back.
And this is 4.
What?
Which
yeah,
one?
4.
I4 or what?
Yep, 4.
All right. And
Yeah, he can't take Mayor's spot, can he? Like, if you were like, I know you can move through people, but can you like take the spot?
can you stand on the same spot now?
Okay. That would be like a grappled move. All right, he's done.
All right, and it's the imps now. So imp 1 is going to attack the mayor again. And he does not hit. And then imp 4, after getting wollywomped by you, he's going to move back up. He's going to come in for a strike. For a dirty 20.
Oh, that
Does that
hits. That definitely hits.
All right. Yeah. Oh, God. All right. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, I am not good at those. Eight.
You take 6 piercing damage and 14 poison damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, whip.
TPK.
And that's that turn. And we're back to Jeffrey.
Mayor, live on.
Fucking live on. Well, that sucks. I'm trying to see what my range is on this fucking thing. Sorry. 90. 5.
That's a lot of
10,
fucking
15,
damage.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, good. There's about 90 feet there. I'll pull out the pistol. Is this my first turn after the initial, or is my gun now unjammed?
I would say that enough time passed that you were able to unjam your gun because Tenno did cross and other stuff has occurred since then.
I would like to shoot at disadvantage at I4 for a 19 for 12 piercing damage.
That hits. And how do you kill for?
The bullet just literally goes through one side and out the other, spattering blood as it falls.
All right. Is now Isabel, your turn. You see across the way that there is a imp. You see Tennel that is currently unconscious and an imp that just struck the mayor. And that's for you, Isabel.
Sorry, what?
It's your turn.
Okay. Isabel is gonna attempt to get her way over there.
Yeah, you guys can make it. You can make it across.
Okay.
Well, take me with you.
No, you can figure it out on your own, like the rest of us. And yeah, I'm with the rest of everybody.
All right, and I would say like using your movement speed and your action, you get all the way across.
Okay.
Jafar, is your turn.
Are we still in comp? Oh, I see.
Yeah. There's an imp there.
Okay.
Does it look like it's gonna shoot at me for flying?
Remembering the first time, it did not show any sign of what it was going to do before it did it.
Okay, I'm gonna fly across. But just to be safe, flying over the rocks. That's 35, using my bonus action to dash. 55, and 60.
All right.
I'm gonna launch an arrow at this imp with my action.
Shit, you have action still?
That was
Bonus action
right?
dash.
Yeah.
Gotta love rogue.
Broken.
All right,
For
go ahead.
17 to hit, 15 damage.
17 hits, and how do you kill it?
Pop it right in between the eyes, and then I imitate Tunnel's voice. Don't worry, Mare. I'm here to save you.
All right, and combat is officially ended. You guys get the sense that there's not any more imps around this room, or else they would have popped up by now.
Wait, I have a question. What are we going to do with what was the guy's name?
Purple Demon Baby.
Right?
Yeah, Purple Demon Baby.
All
Well,
right,
guys, I might need help.
I'll go. I'll get him right now, and I'll just cast Cure Wounds on Tenno.
Part of combat.
Hey,
I can carry him.
Well, come and get me. Help.
Hey.
yeah, I'll go and get him. Oh wait, yeah, you can get him, right? You can play now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, be careful. Be
Triple
careful.
dash now.
Come on, buddy.
I kind of like have my talons hook on. I'm like, grab my talons with your hands.
All right, please be careful.
Up as this happens.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And you can fly him across. And as you guys gather around each other, who was holding the key?
I was.
Arden was holding the key?
Yes.
It begins to glow, and it's like pulsating blue, then white, then blue, then white, then blue, then white, faster and faster and faster. And until all of you are encompassed in blue and white alternating light. And as you're gathering around each other, your wounds seem to start closing. You see, the stains on your clothes start to come out. if you were out of breath, you seem to feel like you've regained your breath. And as the key flashes one more time in blue light, you all feel as if you've leveled up.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And we can take a 15-minute break.
Wait,
How late are we planning to go?
So there's a little bit more story to go. But I don't know, maybe another hour or two.
Okay.
Are we treating this level up like a long rest?
Yeah, it's a straight level up. Like you're full healed and you level up.
Do my max hit points come back?
Yes.
Cool.
So
Do we get spell slots too?
Yeah, everything.
that's
Like
what a
it's like
full
it's
rest
like
is.
the whole full rest. You get everything back as if you were.
All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you, my good sir.
You're brand new. You're all level 4 now. And guys, I apologize. This is my first time ever DMing, so this sucks. I know. I probably is horrible, but I hope some of it's enjoyable.
I think you're doing rather okay for your first go around, man. I don't think
I think
you're
you
not giving
made
yourself enough credit.
I
Yeah,
made a
you-
bad
yeah.
character, in my opinion. So
Wait,
I'm
why
not
are we
really enjoying my
complimenting? No,
character much.
absolute
No.
trash.
If it sucks, just tell me.
Boo.
Just tell me when we're done what you would like
My-
me to do different next time.
I live by.
So when we're done, just feel free to PM me and be like, "Hey, you could do this better. You could do this better."
My only concern, John, is I don't know if I'm gonna last another 2 hours, buddy. I'm usually in
Oh,
bed by
boy.
like 11:30, so my body's already in
Yeah.
shutdown mode. Just so you're aware, I could probably go a little bit further.
All right.
It's bedtime, baby. You brush your teeth
What the hell am I gonna do?
and go potty.
Like, I don't know if I should get a fucking feat. I guess
Take the gunner feet and ignore the loading.
I already ignore loading. I have my shit enchanted with rapid fire.
Oh, okay.
I'm a rogue, so bumping my dex is always a good decision.
You know what?
Guys,
Oh, I can't do that.
guys, hear me out. I almost have 20 HP.
Almost have 20 HP.
Yeah, I'm at 17 now.
It's gonna.
Wait, is Sentinel an option or Sentinel? Oh, there it
I'm
is.
just gonna roll it in a dexterity. I don't care.
No, I actually don't want to take Sentinel.
And once everyone's finished leveling up, just give me a check.
We're good.
Okay, I'm taking ability score increase. I don't want to take a feat.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take an ASI as well.
It's like from 4 to like almost 6 o'clock.
Best thing about rogue is they aren't feet hungry.
Oh shit! I get spells too, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what you get, freaking artificer.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
All right, apply changes. I am ready.
I'm ready.
All right, is that everybody?
I believe so.
All right. Anybody need a break? Anybody need water or anything? Ready to get this thing going?
I'm ready to drink.
I'm good to go.
All right. And as you guys go back through the doorway, you're greeted with the familiar room. The same barren room, except for the large steel box inside now.
I'll go check out this box.
So, in the same steel box, you'd see two of the goblins still ravagingly eating these animal carcasses. And you would see the one goblin that had talked to Arden before. And he was saying,
See, I told you that was the way to go. Look, here. I can make this easy for you.
and out of his coat, he pulls a green key.
The last group got this far, but they left this. Here, I'll take it. I'll take the blue one. I'll give you the green one, and then you'll go through that door over there, okay?
And as he points to this door over here.
Can I insight check him?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I go on insight check. 17.
Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth. He seems this whole time he's really just concerned with himself. He just wants to get out of here, and he's willing to do whatever it takes to get out of here.
All right, I'll like duck down and reach my hand out with my palm open for him to hand over the key.
And are you handing him the blue and white one? Like
No.
a simultaneous trade?
No.
So he would say to you,
Hey, don't try to trick me. I give you this one, you give me that one. Fair trade.
All right, I'll try and swipe it from his hand.
all right, give me a sleight of hand.
Can I use my inspiration? I don't have inspiration. 15.
A 15?
Yeah.
He closes his hand. He's like,
Hey, I'm absolutely trying to help you right now. Don't fuck me over, dude. Fair trade.
You see, I don't trust you, Goblin.
Trust me, I've done nothing but help you, please.
He does look quite appetizing.
I'm never touched I never negotiate with a greenskin, sorry. Merladar has been pushing these creatures back for ages. Never trust them.
Alright, what say you, Mayor?
the mayor's unresponsive. He's terrified. He's never been attacked by anything in his life.
Tennel?
Pink skins.
This is out of my area of expertise, that's for sure.
I mean, can I try the other doors?
You can try. Which door would you like to try first? Just walk over. Do it.
This one over here? This is the door right here, right?
Yep, go ahead. Try and open it.
I'll try it with the blue key.
So funny enough, you try to. There's not a keyhole in this door, and you can just straight up just try and open it.
Oh, okay, I'll just try and open it then.
And you open it, and behind it, you see another door.
Try and open that one too.
And you open it, and you see another door.
Alright, alright. I'll try this one over here.
There's a keyhole.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to try and put the key in?
Yes.
Nothing happens. It barely. You have to kind of like even like wedge it in there for it to fit, and it doesn't fit.
Like, alright, Goblin, alright. Like, I'll put the key on my palm, and then I'll hold out my other palm for his key.
And he would hand the green key. He would put it right above your palm, like touching it, and he would put his hand onto the blue and white key. And if you're attempting to do a fair trade, this can go off without a hitch. Or if you'd like to try anything, let me know.
I'll let it be a fair trade.
All right, and he hands you the green key, and he takes the blue key, and you see him drop to the ground, and he puts the key into a little hatch below him, and he opens it, and he climbs down, and he's out of sight.
Filthy little bugger.
And you don't hear anything. He's gone. The steel box is still there. Frick and Frack are eating their animal carcasses, not paying much mind to what happened.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to open this door now.
And you put the green key in.
Mm-hmm.
And you open it. Would you like to walk in?
Of course.
And is everyone else following?
Watch it be ice this time.
I'm going to message Frump. And I'll just say, we'll remember what you did to us.
Can he talk back?
Yeah, I think you can.
And do you have to see him? How does that work?
No, I don't have to see him. I just have to know his general direction and 120 feet.
And he can talk back?
He can reply back, I believe.
I'm not sure. A message is the low level one. I'm not sure if he can talk back.
And can reply
look at
that
you.
only I can hear.
Look at you.
You just hear him screaming. Like in pain. That's it.
Oh. Good heavens. I don't know if Frump made that fortuitous move right there.
See, he didn't deserve it anyways.
Anyways, let's carry on. Mayor, this way.
And as you guys walk through, you hear what sounds to be like 200 to 300 people. Ah! Yes! Let it begin! Let it begin!
Oh my god, we're in a Coliseum.
And you guys walk in. You exit this doorway right here. And all around you in this Coliseum are people screaming and yelling and cheering. Some seem to be on your side. Others seem to be cheering on for the champions.
Behold of the power of my invention. I call it a pistol. For sale. Milidar, Main Street.
Yo, I'm interested.
I'll give you my card when we survive this.
Tenno's just like wide-eyed and scared as fuck.
And as you guys walk in, this is a giant Coliseum. These walls are at least 25 feet high. All around, the whole way. And then the stands go up for another 30 feet up. And it's a... Good?
I'm pulling out my jump calculator.
Stop it. And
okay, go ahead.
And then at the top, you see what looks like to be the most elegant and fancy dressed people surrounding the top row, looking down at you all. And you would hear a familiar voice. Now I've told you, you could fight your way through my challenges. This is what it's brought you. Here, you think you're worthy. This will be one harvest to remember. Bring out the adventurers. And exiting this side right here, you would see 3 individuals exit. And they line up outside of their gate. Now, take your places. And people are like on this side of the over here on this side of the arena are like cheering you guys on to get over here. Okay, to get you guys to line up.
Wait, to over where? The other side?
Yeah, right where Isabel is.
Perhaps we should walk this way.
Nah, I don't like this. I'm not much for competition.
And the crowd is just going ballistic the whole time. Some people... let's see, what races do we have here?
Elf.
Elf, human, gnome, owlin.
Asimar.
So, Asimar. People are currently throwing food at Jafar. For some reason, there's something here that really bothers them with the feather, skin, and all that kind of stuff.
What kind of food?
There's tomatoes. There's lettuce, whole heads of lettuce.
Jafar lifts up his mask and starts eating some of it.
Absolutely, it's actually delicious.
I am absolutely going to dig
seems-
down and eat because I've been waiting for food all fucking day.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually the celebration of the harvest, and this seems to be all the food that was harvested from your town. All the food that was meant to go towards the celebration is now being thrown into the Colosseum.
Interesting.
Now,
Delicious nonetheless.
prepare yourselves and enter the center of the arena and let it begin. And this squad of individuals line up right here. And you would like you guys to line up 20 feet across from them.
Perhaps you should stay here.
So there should be a 20-foot gap between you guys.
I'm right there. Mom! Okay, I'm coming.
And I'm going to need initiatives. This is going to be your last set of initiatives.
All right, big 7.
Big 8.
11, baby.
Damn it. 7.
All right. So what do we have?
19.
Because I can only see 2 rolls. Jeffrey is 19.
19.
Arden's
Jeff-
11.
Arden's 11, Jafar's 7, I'm Tanel's 8.
Isabel is also a 7.
Oh, I missed that, yeah.
And who was the last 7? Sorry, I got Isabella. Who's the other 7?
Jafar.
They're both tied on initiative, so rollies.
Well, we have the exact same.
Yeah, rollies.
I don't want to do a roll off. Can I just concede and give it to Isabel?
I'll take it.
Boo.
Ah, this is gonna fucking hurt if they hit me. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
please. If somebody is a frontliner and wins initiative,
Yeah,
please
that's what I
come
have
in
it.
front of me.
Frontliner, he says.
I honestly don't think any of us are frontliners. Maybe Isabel.
You and Isabel, probably.
All right, let's get it going.
Yeah, my guy's not a frontliner.
I have like no AC, so.
Jeffrey, you're first.
Jeffrey says, "Now's a better time than ever to reveal my ultimate weapon and invention." As he opens up his fucking jacket and pulls out this little ball about the size of a softball, and he hurls it just to the side here. I'll mark it. I might need a token for it because it will be a permanent fixture, but it's right here.
Okay.
And the ball opens up to reveal 8 spider legs, and then a little miniature cannon gun, like a transformer, begins to kind of manifest itself. It then will fire. Exhale. The cannon exhales a fire, an adjacent 15-foot cone that you designate. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC, taking 2d8 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. The fire ignites anything that's flammable. My spell save DC is only a mere 13.
All right, let's do this. And I'm going to be rolling these. Hynar fails. They're all going to take the same damage, or is it different for each one?
The blast itself does what did I say, 2d8 fire?
Mm-hmm.
I could roll
Yeah.
it, I guess. 1 second here.
And a 13, if you said it's 13, and a 13 would save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beat to beat.
So the flamethrower itself is damage of 12.
Hynar screams out in pain. Oh, no! Taking 12 points of damage. The other two seem to be... The flames, after hitting Hynar, seem to just go around him.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Negative. I will utilize my movement to put some range in between.
Absolutely.
Let's do... So that's 25 and... Should I dash? Should I dash? You know what? Yeah, I'll dash. Fuck it. Right over here.
Alright, sounds good. That's your turn.
That is it.
Arden, you're up.
Oh shit, okay, as a bonus action I will... Is that a goblin?
Where? Hynar?
Yeah, Hynar.
No, he is a gnome.
Okay, well, as a bonus action I'll Hunter's Mark Hynar.
Alright.
And, I'll take a pop shot at him, hit her, it, she, whatever,
Mhm.
with my longbow.
Mhm.
25 for 10.
A 25 hits. And
Right.
for
And then-
10.
Hunter's Mark is an additional, what, d6?
You already rolled it. It's 5.
I guess I'll take the 5. Yeah. Unless you want me to reroll.
15.
So a total of 15?
Yes, and since it's my first turn,
Yep.
I gotta take another attack. So I'll attack the longbow once again for 7.
Natural 1.
A 7 does not
I
hit.
mean 8.
That's a natural one.
An 8,
Natural
yeah.
one.
Don't try to cover that up. That's a natural one.
It's a natural
It
one.
was a natural 1?
Yeah,
Alright.
it's a natural one.
Is it working?
I don't have Frog's chart, so we're gonna skip over it. Your bow drops to the ground. You'll have to use half your movement speed to pick it up.
Beautiful.
Alright, I'll pick it up and then I'll move half my movement speed to say.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh wait, I think I
Right
get
there.
10 more movement speed, right? Because of my thing.
What's your movement?
It's 30 originally, but was it this one? No, it's not that one. It's this one. It gives me 10.
So 40 feet is your
40
total,
feet.
right? So 20 feet your movement,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you're fine.
There we go. Now it's the end of my turn. Sorry about that.
Alright. Hynar's turn. After taking that strong hit from you, he's gonna cast... And let me double check this. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Net 20. Baby.
And you pass, and nothing happens. And then he's gonna move up to right here in front of Isabel and take a swing.
He can try.
A 3.
Does not hit.
Alright, and that's his turn. Next up is Madam Chris. And she is going to... I need... I need Isabel, Tennel, and Jafar to make a dexterity saving throw.
18 for me. Or for Isabel.
Okay, you pass?
Cool.
Sorry. You said a dex save, right?
Yes.
14.
Okay. And Tennel?
I believe they got
15.
15.
15. You all pass as a giant. As she like swings her quarterstaff, a glowing light comes out behind you. And it travels behind you guys, and it stops 15 feet, 20 feet behind you. I'm sorry. Yeah, 20 feet behind you, and it shrinks up to nothing, and then it just goes, poof, and you all dodge what looks to be some sort of radiant attack. However, the mayor did not pass, and the mayor falls unconscious.
No!
Next up,
Sir!
would be Tennel.
He'll take a swing at what's in front of him right now. Come on, you cowards!
Oh,
What is it?
26, 13, 20.
nat 20 is the first one.
All right, roll damage.
Boom. On all of them?
Sorry, you said
Nat
20?
Nat 20, 13, 20.
The 13 does not hit.
Alright. So there is 12 and 5, 17.
11 and a 5.
16. I can do maths.
It's okay, HR. We don't expect you to do math.
This guy is looking decently effed up. You guys have put a quick number onto this guy.
And he is going to... he has open hand technique, so he's going to push him away 15 feet if he fails. Strength saving throw.
All right.
13.
Is it coming out good? Like
He passes.
nice.
What?
He passes.
He passes? Alright, so Tennel's going to take an opportunity attack and run to the mayor. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, 40 movement.
The attack connects.
Yeah, they do.
And
That's okay.
for you just took 5 slashing damage.
Done. Alright.
All right, that's your turn. Isabel, you're up.
Alright. I am going to attack Einar. And
Let's get it.
I am going to cast Burning Hands on him.
That's
All right.
So it is going to be a dexterity saving throw.
And he fails.
Wait, hold
But
on. That's not right.
Well, it's still a
Oh.
dex save, so
Yeah. Yeah. So did he succeed or fail? Sorry.
He failed.
Okay. So it's going to be yes, I know.
I was just saying. Just
It's not
roll
it's not
3d6.
working.
Just roll
So
3d6 manual.
I'm working on it. Bam. 14 damage.
How do you kill him?
what boss fight?
He just walks up to me, attempted to hit me. I just catch whatever he was trying to catch or hit me with. And I'm just gonna bring my hand up to his face and just completely light him up.
And he falls dead where he stands.
Alright. Hold on one second. That is actually a 15-foot cone from
20
where
feet.
I shoot from. So
It doesn't reach if that's what you're
Yeah,
asking.
it
Oh,
would
okay,
not
okay.
reach the other two at that point.
okay. Gotcha. Okay, then he's dead and that's my turn.
All right. Up next is Jafar. Your turn.
I wonder what the flying man will do. You know what? Nah, flying's gonna make me a bigger target. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Like,
Actually,
I'm not
I
gonna
can't shoot
fly
from
up,
that
but I'm
far.
gonna fly horizontally.
Nah, I actually can't move that far. I won't be able to shoot. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50. 60 feet. And I'm gonna take a shot at Thump.
All right. Make it happen.
Sneak attack. 21 to hit.
It hits.
5 piercing.
All right.
By the way, for clarification, I used my bonus action to dash.
All good. All right, and is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
It is Thrump's turn. And what he's going to do is he's going to run up to Isabel. And he's going to make an attack.
Get her!
For a nat 20. Ooh. So it's going to be
A lot of damage.
so much damage. You ready for this? Actually, 12 damage.
That's actually a lot.
12 damage to Isabel. And that would be his turn. Bring us to the top of the order. To Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, using a bonus action, will command his pet to move 15 feet. Let's move him 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15 right here. And I'll erase this. And he's going to synchronize a shot. So Jeffrey's actually going to move as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Take aim! And then the pistol's going to fire and the Eldritch Cannon are going to fire both at Madam Chris at the same time. So
All right.
The cannon uses my spell attack, so I'm just going to cast the Ray of Frost, as it'll be the exact same number.
Okay.
So the cannon will shoot for a 22 to hit.
That hits.
The damage on the cannon is 2d8 force damage, and it'll push her back. I forgot how far. 5 feet. So, what did I say? 2d8 force damage. Roll 2d8. Only 4 damage as the cannon blasts her, but Jeffrey will hold up, close one eye, and then just before pulling the trigger, opens both eyes and fires. For an 18 to hit.
It does not hit.
You bitch.
Wow. Wow.
Blasts! Alright, I'm done.
All right. Arden, you're up.
Alright, since my previous intermark target died, I get to recast it for free as a bonus action. So I'll recast it onto Madam Chris
All right, make it happen.
as a bonus action. And then I will take a shot with my longbow. Nat 1 again.
Yeah, your bow falls in front of you.
I'll pick it back up.
Way to go, Butterfingers.
I know, right? And I'll move 15 feet there. And that will be my turn.
All right. It is Madam Chris's turn. And... And she's going to attempt to hit Isabel again. And it misses. And... And that would be her turn. And going to Tenno.
I'm I'm going to medicine check the mayor.
Go ahead.
15.
Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty messed up. Or were you trying to resuscitate him?
I was trying to like resuscitate, stabilize, whatever.
Yeah, you officially stabilized him.
All right. So as I do that, I'm giving him CPR or whatever. I just look up. You bastards! He leads this town! How dare you! And I'll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll be back in the fray. That'll be my turn.
All right. Isabel, you're up.
All right.
You're gonna put me to sleep.
No, I'm not.
Sorry, I was talking to my wife. She's doing my hair.
Let's just. Why not? We're going to. Where is it here?
What was that?
I can't do that yet. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Alright, I am going to attack Thump with some unarmed strikes.
Alright.
So 13 to hit.
It hits.
Cool. It's gonna do an amount of damage as soon as it shows up. If it shows up. Oh no. Okay, we'll just do it this way. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. 4 plus... or 1 plus 4, so a total of 5 damage. And then I'm going to spend my key point and make another 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Alright, let's get it.
So first one is 22 to hit.
Hits.
And that is... 8 damage. And then the second one is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And another 6 damage.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Jafar, you're up.
I will use steady aim and take a launch at Madam Chris. .24 to hit.
It hits.
For 12 damage.
12 damage. Perfect.
And that is my turn.
Alright. It's Thrump's turn. He drops his weapon and picks it back up, and provoking 2 opportunity attacks, he's going to back up towards Madam Chris. So I need Tennel and Isabel to roll an opportunity attack.
Okay. 19 for me and 25
Hits.
from Tennel.
Both hit.
Alright.
7 for me.
And 8 for me.
So as you both punch him, how do you guys simultaneously kill this guy?
I'm gonna... Let me enable you a bit here. I'm gonna jump on him and kind of grab his arms and hold him back while I'm kind of on his back. And then I'm gonna like leave him open for you to get him.
So I'm going to punch out the back of his shin. So basically, Isabel's got him in a chokehold and just puts him out.
The monks.
Awesome. And he is dead. So he's actually going to die right then and there.
Cool beans.
And as he dies, Madam Chris lets out a shriek. No! They were my only hope of getting out of here. And you see from the top of the stadium, a figure appears. And he jumps down.
What?
And he lands
Oh shit!
right on top of these two.
Crunch. Who's this fucking guy?
And
It's
Byron
a fucking
Vorshin-
Loxodon!
Oh, what the fuck?
And Byron Vorsham drops down and completely crushes them. They are completely stomped into the ground. He looks back and at Madam Chris and he says, "If you think you have any chance of ever getting out of here, kill these fools." And he'll turn towards you guys. Your mayor is a fool and an imbecile. For years I fought in the gladiator pits. A spectacle for all those to enjoy. And he snaps his fingers and all the people that were in the crowd cheering just disappear. No one's in the stadium now. And it's just you all standing in front of Byron and Madam Chris. Your mayor sought to bring the gladiator pits to your town. I fought my entire life to free these slaves. Now you all must know what the pain I felt and all my brothers felt. Blame your mayor for what is to come to you. It is Jeffrey's turn.
So all that happened, huh? Jeffrey's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna continue focusing on Madam Chris here. So same concept as last time. So the cannon attack, it will be this with a 16 and it misses.
It misses.
The pistol will fire and also miss.
And it will jam. So your next turn, you'll have to spend unjamming it.
Son of a whore. Alright, I'll go down to a knee as I start to unjam it.
Arden, your turn.
Alright, I'm a shooter with my longbow.
Alright, let's get it.
Crit, baby!
Alright, roll damage.
So it's 9 plus 7 is 16. And for my Hunter's Mark, it's 2, right? Because the crit?
Yeah. How do you kill her? It doesn't matter. The 100 mark won't matter. How do you kill her?
Just shoot her right through the eye socket.
And as you shoot her through the eye socket, she falls to her knees. And you see tears pouring down from her other eye. And as she thumps to the ground, the force of her thumping to the ground shoves the arrow further and out the back of her skull.
Oh. And as a free bonus action, since she died while Hunter's Mark before it ended, I'll Hunter's Mark the Loxodon.
Byron.
Alright. It is Tennel's turn.
How dare you insult our mayor for politics and bureaucracy! 18, 19, 11.
The 18 and the 19 hit.
Alright, so hold on. So the 11's gonna change then. Or, well, it might change. So I'll do this 18 and 19. So 12 points of damage, and he needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 13 or be knocked prone. Or 14, sorry, 14 or be knocked prone.
All right. He does not. And he
All right. So I get one more attack option then.
Okay.
So is it knocked prone then?
20,
Yeah,
20
so-
yeah, he's prone. And the last hit hits for 5, so 17 total points of damage. And he's prone.
You make a mockery out of me.
You dare insult our great mayor!
Isabel, you're up. Isabel, your turn.
All right, I am going to cast Burning Hands at him again, or at this guy, Byron.
All right. Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah. So that is going to be a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. And
He fails.
passes. Cool. So that's going to be 3d6. Eight damage. And that's all I got.
All right. Jafar, you're up.
To counteract my disadvantage from him being prone with a ranged weapon, I'm gonna do steady aim again.
Nice.
Oh.
So 22 to hit,
22 hits.
11 damage.
Very nice. And that would bring us to Byron. He's going to stand up with half of his movement speed. And he's going to take a swing at Tennel for knocking him prone. A 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Take 10 damage on that first hit.
Whew.
He's going to swing at you again for another 18.
18 hits.
For that's 9 damage.
I'm unconscious.
And then he's going to take a last swing at Isabel
Nice.
Oh,
Get it.
for a nat 1.
Right.
And his sword falls out of his hand.
All right.
And he's going to use the other half of his movement speed to pick it back up. And he'll say, "You thought you could escape here? I'll see you spread across this field."
I will escape here. I shout back at him.
All right. And that is Jeffrey's turn.
Ow. Ow. Sorry, I'm having my fucking scalp torn asunder. Ah. I am going to forego my jam. Having seen Tennel go down, out of desperation, I kind of feel my pockets, and I grab this vial, this circular, this orb kind of vial, and I hurl it. Essentially, I'm casting grease. And I just want to hit, basically right under Byron Vorshim's feet. So grease covers the ground, a 10-foot square, centered on the point within the range. Basically turns the terrain difficult terrain. When the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn, there must also succeed a dexterity saving throw. Baby, wow. You're doing such a great job. Thank you.
You want it tight?
All right. And is that your turn?
Yeah. No.
And you said
no.
that's on him pretty much, or is it?
It's a 10-foot square, so it's basically every
Okay.
square that he's currently
Yep.
in. And
All right.
let me see. When it says here, each creature standing in the area must succeed a saving throw. Fall prone. Creature enters the area or ends its turn there must succeed. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but the cannon's gonna fire though too as a bonus action.
Just make it happen.
It does not happen. As the
right.
the eldritch blast kind of across the whole fucking stadium.
And that was your turn?
Now it's my turn. Yeah, it's done.
All right. Arden, you're up.
I got
All right,
friends.
I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at this guy. That British does not hit. 5 does not hit.
No, it does not.
And I will end my turn. Unless I have advantage for any reason.
No, you do not.
Okay, then I will end my turn.
Tenno, give me a death save. You can PM it to me in Discord.
Okay. I don't know how that works. Can I just like roll it normally?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's get it.
Yamada.
Natural 1.
2, baby.
All right.
Remember, none of us know that.
Yeah. What did you get? You got a 2.
You got a 3.
You got a 3. All right. Cool. Isabel, you're up.
All right.
Guy's looking greased up, ready, right in front of you.
We're gonna cast Burning Hands again. DC
Oh.
14 saving throw again.
And he fails.
All right. 13 fire damage.
All right.
So DM, I feel like I should mention this. Grease is flammable as well.
So, did you cover him in the grease?
Then he's
Or
square
did you
that's
put it at his
occupied.
feet?
Basically, it's slammed onto him, but the spell is basically a ground coverage, but you can flavor it however you see fit. I did throw the vial at him, flavor-wise, but like I said, however you wish to roll it is your deal. But
Sure.
grease technically is flammable and would disappear on the next turn.
All right, roll me a d6.
Just one?
Sure. Whoever wants to roll the fire damage.
3.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
And who was that? That was.
That was Isabel's turn.
All right. Jafar, you're up.
Alrighty. Guys, hear me out. You might be surprised, but I'm gonna steady aim and fire another arrow.
Hey, how do you get the steady aim? Is it a feat?
It's just a bonus action rogues get from TCE.
Oh my god. Now I wish I was playing a rogue. I need that.
23 to hit for 12
It
damage.
hits. It hits.
The power of letting the rogue live.
And is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
All right, that brings us back to Byron. You fools make a mockery of me, pelting me with arrows. You shall see what I can do. And he'll swing at Isabel. For a 21 to hit. I'm assuming that hits Isabel.
Sorry, what is it?
A 21?
Yes, 21 hits.
Alright. For 10 damage.
Okay.
He's going to swing at you again. For a dirty 20.
Yeah.
For 12 damage.
I am down.
Nice.
And he's gonna grin. He's gonna go, "Ugh. I've had enough of this." And I'm still in the grease, correct?
No, the grease is burned up.
Okay. So, and I'm gonna move.
Does he need to put himself out?
No, it burns. It incinerates.
Okay, alright.
5, 10. He'll get right here. And he's gonna attack your construct.
AC 18.
A 19 to hit.
Got it. His health is 5 times my character level. 5 times 4 is 20, so 20 HP.
And he did 14 damage.
Okay.
All right, and that's his turn. Jeffrey, you're up.
Ah, Lord have mercy. I'm still jammed. I start patting myself down. Like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna hop over here and I am going to pull out a metallic orb and I'm gonna pull the pin on it and chuck it at your feet to cast Thunder Wave. And I'm gonna upcast it at level 2. DC con save, which you're probably gonna get. 13.
I fail.
Yeah! That'll be a total of 19 thunder damage, and I believe it pushes you back, but let me see if there's a modifier for size on that real quick. Successful save, creature takes half as much, yeah. In addition to them, secured objects are completely within the area, effect automatically push 10 feet away. And Minnesota boom. Okay, cool, yeah, it doesn't really indicate your size being a factor here, so you would get pushed back 10 feet away. That's a big
20.
10 feet.
That would be 10 feet, right? Because he's how big he is, right?
No, he's still...
So
he may be big, but 10 feet is 10 feet.
Okay.
And then my cannon will follow up with a flamethrower attack on him. He's within 15 feet away. He should be able to touch him. Which
All right,
I believe is another save for you. Let me just re-verify. It would be a dexterity saving throw at 13 as well.
He passes.
Son of a bitch. And let me see if it's half as much on a pass. So still 2d8 / roll 2d8. You'll take half of this. So I don't know if you're rolling up or down, but 5 damage is what I rolled.
All right, and will that be your turn?
Yeah, unfortunately. In fact, I'm actually going to stand in front of my Eldritch Cannon.
All right, Arden, you're up.
Alright, I'll sharpshooter this guy. Oh my god, that does not hit. Okay. I'll move forward 15 feet. No, I'll move forward. There's 25 feet. And I will end my turn.
That's okay. That's all you did?
Yep. Subtract my arrows.
All right. Tenel is down. Isabel is down. Jafar, you're up.
Alrighty. Holy shit, I just realized how bad of a position we're in. Fuck it.
Are we doing
Up
death
we
saves?
go!
Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. Isabel and Tenel, I need death saves from you guys.
Both of us on this turn?
Yeah. Because you guys, your turn's just passed.
Yeah, for some reason I can't do the harvest aim.
The what?
That's fucking weird. I can't lock in any shit.
So that's a 14 for me, and yeah.
If you roll a 1, you die.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does not hit.
Alrighty then.
Is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn while I'm 30 feet in the air.
All right. Byron's gonna step forward and swing at Jeffrey for a 21 to
Shield.
hit. And what's your AC?
My new AC, it's a +5 on top of 17, 22.
All right. The second attack misses, and his last attack, he drops his sword, and then proceeds to pick it back up again. And you see him kind of shrug a little bit, and he grins, and he cracks his neck, and Come on, bring it on. And that's his turn. Jeffrey, you're up.
But I don't want to go. Fucking shit. Alright, let's just start off with the cannon first. Yeah, we'll do the cannon first, and this time it's going to be the single with the force damage. Yes, a 20 to hit.
20 hits, roll damage.
And that's 2d8. Roll 2d8. 12 damage.
Good.
I'm out of spells, officially at least. My gun is jammed. I would like to flick the button on my dagger. Or, excuse me,
Okay.
flip the button on my gun that kind of has a little, like, bayonet that comes out, i.e. it's my dagger. And I'll just take a stab at him with a 21 to hit.
It hits.
7 piercing damage.
All right. Arden, you're up.
I will cast Goodberry. Now,
All right.
question: does it take an action to feed it to these guys?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will end my turn.
All right. Tenel, death save. I don't know if you passed your last one. Or if you've fallen asleep. You're muted if you're here.
You're talking to me?
No,
Tenel.
talking to Steven. Steven, don't be asleep yet. We're almost done.
I'm fucking asleep. What do you want? So my roll 20 is like completely fucking with me right now.
You gotta roll 2 death saves.
Roll 2 death saves.
I know.
Yeah,
I've been literally trying to or load up my character sheet, and it's been fucking with me. All right. Hold on.
He rolled a 19 in his previous one. Oh,
Oh.
I'm dead, I think.
Did you fail one?
Failed
I failed
twice.
the first. I failed the
failed
first
twice?
one, and I just
Oh,
failed
yeah.
twice.
You are officially deceased.
wait, but isn't that 19 his death save from last round?
Where?
Where?
Khajiit/Federman rolling d20. Shield.
I'm pretty sure I rolled it below a 10 in the first round.
Yeah, but why are
Yeah,
You rolled,
I
your
see
first
it.
one was
He-
a 3.
His
Yeah,
first one was a 3.
3,
and then
7, and 2. So,
Yeah.
so
Wait, the first one was a 3, the second one was
As-
a 19, and then it's a 7.
as Tenel is trying to gasp for air, he goes, "The mayor must live on for the future of." I completely forgot the name of the town.
Oaksworth.
Oakworth.
For the future, Oakworth.
And the academy goes to.
Alright, Isabel. Death save.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
That's a
Is
pass.
that a fail?
That's a pass.
That's a pass.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, I think that's 2 passes for you.
That is 2 passes for me.
Alright, Jafar, you're up.
And I'm gonna give myself steady aim while hovering in the air. Cause fuck this guy. Does a 20 hit?
The 20 does hit.
18 damage.
Good hit.
In the mayor's voice, I'll say, "Man, this beast sure doesn't want to go down like the normal hunts."
And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Byron taking a swing at Jeffrey
Bring it, bitch.
for a 14 to hit.
Nope.
A 20 to hit.
Yes.
15 damage.
Okay.
And one more attack. A 22 to hit.
Yep.
Another 15.
And I'm down.
And he would let out a elephant. Do they roar?
They toot.
Toot.
He would let out a loud elephant toot, and he would move towards the annoying ranger, or archer thing in the sky. 5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. And that's his turn. Arden, you're up.
Wait, Frog, roll that net 20 for us, baby.
Not my turn yet.
It's not his turn yet. He just.
Wait, he
died.
goes before me.
Oh wait, he does. Yeah. Sorry. It is your turn to roll.
Oh, my bad. Alright, death save. Come on, nat 20. Oh, no. 14.
All right. Hey, Arden, you're up.
10, 15, 20. I'll use an action to feed a good bear to Isabel.
Oh, baby, they feel good, too.
All right, and what does that do? It gives her what, 1 HP?
1 HP, 25, 30.
Cool. I'm up.
And then I guess I'll
Alright.
end my turn next to Jeffrey.
All right, Isabel, you're up, and it's your turn.
All right.
You're
First.
prone at the moment.
Byron's within 30 or 15 feet of me, so that's good.
Yes.
I
But
am
not
going
nearly
to
as much.
spend 2 sorcery points to regain 1 first level spell slot,
All right.
and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on Byron again.
All right.
Wait, you're a
And-
DC 14.
And he passes.
He
So is it ha-
passes, so
is
he's
it
gonna get
half?
half. Yes, he's
Alright.
gonna get half.
Let me know what it is.
It is 11. So is it rounded up or down?
I've been rounding up.
Okay, 5 damage, or 6 damage. Excuse me.
All right. Good work. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Jafar, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to move with a bonus action dash. Wait, how high is the ceiling?
90 feet.
Oh, yeah, then I'll be at the ceiling.
All right.
And then I'm gonna take a shot. Wait. I'll take a disadvantage shot at him, yeah, sure. Let's see if I hit. Disadvantage. Sure. An 8 does not hit, I think. Unless we're
No,
playing golf.
An 8 does not hit. And would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Seeing Isabel get back up, he's going to walk forward and take a swing. And he drops his sword
Okay.
again, and he goes to pick it back up, and he swings again with an 18 to hit,
Damn it. Okay. Yep.
and he knocks you prone again, and he walks, and he goes over here.
How much damage did I take?
You took 12 damage.
Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, he used to have his movement to pick up his weapon, right?
Yeah, and then
You
he just
still move that far?
moved 15 more. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
That's a lot of movement to you guys.
I just dropped my dice. Oh god, it's cursed now. For a dirty 20 to hit.
Ouch. How much did it take?
10 damage,
Ouch. Okay.
and that's his turn.
Alright, cool.
And who's up? Arden, you're up.
Well, I'll feed a good berry to Jeffrey. And I believe that's all I can do. So, I guess I'll use my movement to like get behind him.
All right. And that be your turn?
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Jafar, because his spell is down again.
I don't get it. I don't
Does
get
it
to
make
go.
a death save yet?
Oh wait, he's supposed to go before me. So
well, you just rezzed him. He rezzed you on his turn.
wait, what if he rolls that nat 20 though? I get a good berry back and he gets his turn.
Oh, right. Sure.
Oh
my god, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, yep, okay.
So the cool thing
You
about
pop up.
the cool thing about a nat 20 is that not only do you wake up, but you also get a full turn.
Alright, let's get it. You get your good berry back, and you can please move back to where you were.
Yeah, I was right here.
Okay, then I would.
That's
move.
my bad. I forgot about your death save.
No, you're okay. You're okay. So where was I? I was here, right?
Yep.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go for the flank. 5, 10, 15, 20. Kind of go for a flank bonus, and with my little dagger blade, my gun blade. Ah, yeah!
Oh!
Oh my god, triple nat 20s.
I say that's quadruple damage. Come on, like.
Damn it.
For 9?
That's it. That's all I got. I'm out of juice.
Alright. And then Arden's turn. What do you got, Arden?
I'll use half my movement to put away my bow. And then I'll attack him with my spear.
Just do it.
5. Oh my god.
It does not hit. Oh.
These have been like, what, 3, 4 nat 1s in a row?
If it's a nat 1, you drop your weapon.
I'll use my other half movement speed to pick it up.
Alright.
And that's my
Jafar, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to move
God, I'm fucking
at a
Butterfingers over
diagonal
here.
angle to 60 feet in the air. So I don't have to do a disadvantage attack. Launch a short bow arrow at him.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Get it.
12.
Finish
Wow.
this
20 for
motherfucker
12,
off.
24 damage.
24 damage. He stumbles a little bit, but he's still standing. You just effed him up really,
Bonus
really
action
hard.
dash
How
back to
much
the
was that?
ceiling.
24.
Yeah.
Alright.
Bonus action dash back to the ceiling I go.
He's gonna let out and he's gonna let out a large toot.
From his bum.
Alright, and that's your turn, so it would be him. He's up. He swings at Arden with his first. And it's a nat 20.
I do not consent. I do not consent.
For. Okay, so. First hit is 13.
Okay.
Still standing?
Yeah.
Or sorry, the first damage of that nat 20 is 13.
Oh.
With another 8 on top of that.
Okay.
For 21 total on his first attack.
Okay.
20 to hit, dirty 20.
Alright, unconscious.
For 12 damage.
Unconscious. That was that one.
Alright. And then a swing at Joffrey. A 20.
Crunch.
For
I have
oh
good
my
berries.
god. For 17 damage.
I wanted to have good berries in my pocket. Come get them.
And that's his turn. And he's just roaring with toots.
Never fear, Birdman is here.
I lose. I lose
you are
concentration on
after,
Bismarck.
if you are after Vorsham, roll your death saves.
I think that's.
So it'd be
Right.
everyone, everybody, roll your death saves.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Jafar, you're up.
All right,
And this
Birdman.
guy, while he just did that, you've noticed that he's bleeding profusely. He's not looking good whatsoever.
By the power vested in me, birds of the skies. I moved down 30 feet.
Oh,
23 to hit for 14 damage.
It hits. And how do you kill him?
oh, thank God. Thank the gods.
I shoot it into his ear and pierce the brain.
Borshim's dead. Instantly around you, the Colosseum begins to crumble. Statues that are all around the arena begin to fall down and begin to fall into the arena. They're tumbling on top of each other. Everything is closing in. What are you gonna do?
Well, are we still in combat rounds?
Yeah, well, he's dead. I think the only person
we're all dying too.
The only two people alive are the mayor and Jafar, I believe.
Well, I completed my death saves in order, and I got another
Okay.
nat 20 in there. So at some point, I would hop back up.
All right.
All right, let's see. Death save, fail. Death save, pass.
Save the
Oh
mayor.
my God!
Is everyone?
Oh, I passed barely. Oh my God, it was 2 and 2.
And if you guys pass, you would wake up, and you see just everything's falling and crumbling around you.
And you see a majestic owl flying in the sky with his bone.
I'm gonna
We gotta get out of
start
here.
scrambling towards an exit.
Yeah.
We gotta go. As I limp my ass over towards Arden and realize I'm not strong enough to lift this fucking guy.
Oh, I'm up.
I'm just going.
I pick up Joffrey and with my talons and fly him so that he'll be faster.
Mayor!
You guys make it. You guys make it back as you guys get to like the doorway with the mayor. A boulder comes down and completely smashes the mayor. The mayor is completely crushed by this falling debris.
Mayor!
Didn't like the guy that much anyways.
It looks like there's gonna be a new mayor in town.
I start impersonating the mayor's voice. Don't worry, guys, I'm here still. I never left.
Hey.
I was just cursed and shrunk and turned into a bird.
That can work. That can work.
And you guys make it back. You guys are all back
Into the main
in
room.
here, and all the doors are open. You can see the fire room. You can see the desert room. The steel box is gone. The hat and coat room door is open.
I'm gonna limp
And
my ass out.
the walls are trembling. Everything
go
is
that way?
closing.
Isn't this
we're outie.
Isabel, that's the fire room.
Oh,
this way?
where's? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hat and coat
totally.
room door opened.
Wait,
The
where's
front the front of the building was back open once again. The walls are shaking. You see the two goblins who were in that steel box. Whoever the first person was out, whoever would have been, would have seen two goblins scurrying away to get away from the building as it's starting to shake and crumble.
If they cross my path, can I take that opportunity attack again?
No, they were out in front of a ways. There's no carriages out here, but you guys get the sense of urgency to move away from this location as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we're holding out. In that time, can I down half my good berries?
Sure, absolutely.
Alright, I'll give my other half to the gnome. So that's 4 to the gnome and 5 for me.
And then all of a sudden, as like this thing starts to start shaking and creaking, it almost begins to fold like a piece of origami, and it begins to fold on top of itself, and it's just folding like almost like the whole thing was made out of paper, and it just folds, and then another fold will happen, and it keeps folding and folding and folding into itself until all that's left is the dead grass that it was resting on, and in the center is a small origami house.
What the?
Isabel runs
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, I'm outie. I'm fucking outie.
I'm gonna stand there and look at this origami situation. I'm gonna open up my coat and I'm gonna grab out the Luxstrom wine that I hid from the beginning. Pop the cork, sit on my ass, and take some swigs.
You know what? Actually, I'll take a shot at the origami house with my longbow.
Yeah, if you want to take a shot at it, I would say you hit it. It's a piece of paper, but
Alright,
your arrow
I'll-
doesn't seem to do anything to it.
I'll deduct my arrow and I'll leave it there. I do not want to go pick it up. Let's see here. Alright, I'll light a torch and toss it to the paper origami.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's just sitting there.
Foul magic.
I'm gonna look around for the horse and carriage.
There's none.
Oh boy. Well,
Well,
I'm
looks like we gotta walk.
I feel like I don't even give a fuck about this place no more. Job's not here. I don't see a crowd anymore. I came to sell some wares. I'm out of here.
All right, and you leave.
Isabel disappears into the wilderness.
Hey, can I
And
have
she
your
leaves.
card before you go? Good gnome.
And Gnome leaves.
Yep.
Everyone left. All right,
All right.
and that is our one shot. This
All right.
paper crane is sitting there, left untouched,
Good. That's where it should stay.
Damn,
and
fucking
that
Skippy.
concludes my one shot. And I apologize for sucking dick, but
No.
No, it was pretty
No.
good. I liked
It's
it a
not
lot.
bad, man. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
The final fight was exciting. I was
Oh my
very happy
God.
with that.
It doesn't
Yeah.
help that my body shuts down at around midnight, so that's the
Yeah.
hard part for me.
Yeah.
well,
was
I
getting tired
I
too.
appreciate
appreciate you guys playing.
Sounds
You
like
know,
old people problems.
Yeah. Thanks for hosting. I appreciate you.
Yeah, for real. Owlman saved the day.
feel